Happy.
Great. We're gonna try
There it goes
again.
again.
Let's see if it loads this time. Perfect. This is Fiend Spawn, session 13, continuing on from our previous adventures. It is Sunday morning, and we're gonna start our day off with a little bit of a recap, if you guys are up for that. So, Travis, do you want to start with the honors?
Absolutely. From um what is the world called, Dan, that we're on? Starts with an O.
Yeah, I want to say Olera, but I don't know if that's right.
Yeah, okay. Yes, it is Olera.
Okay.
So it was the 20th of January here IRL. So I said I entitled the session Moga Day. Make Olera Great Again.
Oh,
So that was session 12. It was our first our first session at level 5. We opened with a nice level up discussion, and we went to the DMG a bit and found some stuff out. And then we entered the maw. Ursula flies up to attack Winter and pulls him down. Vaclav goes Cirque du Soleil to leap to the ground, only to be devastated by multiple skeletons. Rosa, okay, I said Rosa, play of the games, a heroic dive into the fray, utterly demolishing Ursula and finishing
Ursula, it
Ursula,
is.
and
That's
finishing
right.
him with a second swipe. We collectively finish the remaining skeletons. Investigation of the hut reveals, uh, I said a pin of vampiring, the
Basically.
the little pin, right? An emblem of the Death's Craving, or as Winter likes to say, Death's Craven, which was pretty fitting. That was a pretty craven scene there. And Phoenix has both of those, so nothing could go wrong there. Vaclav, Phoenix, and Ember in crab form inspect the East Passage. It drops into what has been slowly rising waters, and you could detect the different water levels on the sides and stuff. And he sees a giant skeleton at the far end of his vision, Ember, or their vision. And so Phoenix, of course, freaks out and calls him back. Vaclav, Phoenix, and Ember then descend the mine shaft on the chain to the next lower level, where we find piles of discarded clothing and equipment and such. And slowly rising from the piles are, like these skeleton, like zombie-like skeletons, and that's where we ended. Basically, Phoenix was the star of the show.
That's what I heard.
Sure. I got session 12, Death's Craving, Not Craven. Cavern that we're in. Ursula flies up, drags Winter inside, attempting to drop him. Winter tries to hold on, but is forced off. He lands down and attacks the nearest skeleton, gets ambushed. Vakov jumps in with a spell and takes down a couple skeletons after getting hit repeatedly. Winter tries to shove the bottle of holy water in Ursula's mouth, fails, and then gets attacked a bit. Rose leaps down and with a rope tied around her, causing Phoenix and Loki to get dragged toward the opening. She lands on top of Ursula, dealing massive damage, and she knocks him down with the next hit. Everyone destroys the skeletons with radiant damage. There's dwarvish writing on the wall. We're on level 2, and it points towards level 3, and an exit in the other direction labeled restricted. Uh, then there was a bag of gems, a fancy amulet, 2 potions, 3 rings, a large tooth, a book about mine rules and regulations. And then there's a rail that goes both ways, and the one way, Phoenix sends out Ember to look around as a crab finds a skeleton that is taken care of by Vaclav, and then Ember goes out to find a large skeleton before returning. Vaclav climbs down the mine shaft as Phoenix and Rosa follow, and we left off as they were getting down to the next level.
Perfect. Yeah. And if I recall, we had ended right down there. Phoenix and Ember were scouting ahead, right? And the pile of garments and refuse had just like thrown off most of the garments and refuse and then was charging towards Vaclav. Um, and it looks like some kind of mummy style creature that was kind of like going in for the attack. Did we roll initiative or determine how that was going, or did we just pause with the like jump? I can't remember.
We kind
So
of
we're
are like
still in
we're
initiative,
in
aren't
this
we?
weird like line where it has to, if things happen, it's gonna be um it's I have down here that it's Vaclav at the bottom and then of the 70-foot rope, and then Phoenix, because they're both chain and are on a rope, and
Well,
then 40
Phoenix
feet.
is tied to Rosa.
Yes, Phoenix is tied to Rosa, and Rosa's 40 feet above Phoenix, and then all the way up top is Winter, Snowfall, and Loki.
Yes,
Got
that's
it.
what I
So
have
we
too.
should just go in that order. Makes more sense.
Yup.
Sure.
Works for me.
Perfect. All right, let me grab our little tracker and stuff and move that over.
You want a party initiative to see where the skeletons fall, or how do you want to do that?
I had to like look at,
Or whatever they are. I don't know that they're skeletons under the piles of garbage, but
I had to, I was confused because I'm like, what does this mean? I forgot. Okay, so Vaclav had yelled up to Rosa and was like, it's a thrift store down here.
Right.
And the
That's right.
last thing he said was, the proprietor is here.
That's right. It's like the proprietor arrived.
Yeah, I'm gonna go because of the surprise that the mummy creature is gonna be acting first. And on the map here, remember this is like the side view, so we can see like distances there. And I do have like a little top view to the right of it that I'll reveal in a second here once I like have all the pieces kind of going in. So the pile of garments and refuse here is going to turn out to be a mummy creature instead, and it's going to run towards you, Vaclav, and it's going to make a swipe at you.
What a jerk.
What a joy.
I yell, watch out!
It has a rotting fist that it's going to be using, and the stench is a little overwhelming as it's getting closer to you. And now that it's kind of shed its coverings, it's much more obvious that it's going on. What's your armor class?
12.
12. It's going to make a solid hit on you for 6 damage.
No, sorry, it is 13 now. But yes. Okay, 6
I
damage.
rolled much higher, but yeah, thanks. And as it does, it kind of like breaks the skin, and some of that like infection or the grossness kind of gets into your own body. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's pretty good. 22, I think.
Perfect. 22 saves, and with that, oh, thanks for arranging the order. Whoever's doing that, probably Tappy, I'm guessing. Oh, that was a Ken. That would be my second guess. Perfect. Then with that, the Phoenix, you're also down there, right?
Yes.
The you're standing on the ground with, and then you have your crab with you. Is your crab like on your shoulder, or how's that working?
Remember the crowd was like lapel pinned to me with,
like poly,
with its claw.
It's a cracker
Yep.
kind of a thing.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Perfect. With that, the mummy stares at you, and
Awesome.
uses its dreadful glare on you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
100% can.
tries to
Yeah.
freeze you.
All day. 24. What's up?
Perfect. The fear does not seem to affect you, and you're able to shrug off
Like
the
a big scoop with the spoon.
attacks there.
I'm like, thank you for the support, Ember.
Perfect. With that, Vaclav, it is over to your turn.
All right.
Vaclav, can you make a quick perception check for me?
Unlikely. 13.
13. Yeah, you do notice that there are two other piles of refuse and garments around, and it does seem like they are moving as well, similar to what you guessed this one had started off as.
Well, I don't like that. All right, so what the heck? I'm game. I'm gonna I'm gonna step around this thing, summoning a trident to my hand, and jab it into the mummy and try to like push the mummy into the
Yes.
pit.
Like into the elevator shaft that's kind of going down.
Yeah, so that would be a push attack, right?
Yeah.
Do you know how that works off the top of your head? Let's see.
I'm guessing it's like an athletics, contested athletics would be my guess.
We better check that real quick. This would be a good opportunity to do it because I was listening to something and it was talking about the change in how this is done now. So we might want to just look it up real quick.
Yeah, for sure.
In
Probably.
There's
Where's
handbook.
Oh, there it is. Probably in the back of that little reference area. They did a good job of using that.
That is the weapon. What is it? Shove?
Maybe it's push.
Push is the like weapon mastery thing now. Shove is an action.
Yeah, but shove wasn't in the little thing.
I got it right here. Okay, rules, glossary, conventions.
Oh, I can just click on it. Okay. The
Oh.
target must succeed on a strength or dexterity saving throw, or you either push it 5 feet away or cause it to have the prone condition. The DC for the saving throw is 8 plus your strength modifier and proficiency bonus. Possible only if the target is no more than one size larger than you. So,
So you don't make a roll, only I do then. It sounds like it's a
right.
new rule.
So that'd be 12. Strength save.
It succeeds, unfortunately.
Boo. All right.
I like that idea, though. Then do you end your turn? Anything else?
1 moment.
Yeah, take your time.
Oh, shoot.
Still pain.
I should have done that. Well, I don't know if it would matter. I guess with my bonus action, I'm going to make this mummy the target of my hex.
Got it. Was summoning your blade, your weapon, a bonus action, or that's just like?
Oh, I forgot about that. I did summon a pitchfork. Or a trident.
Trident, yeah. Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Pass turn then.
Perfect. Cool. Over to Phoenix Ember, which should
Okay.
say crab, right?
Yes.
Oh, right, because your crab was the exploring the underwater.
Uh-huh.
So Phoenix has crabs.
Oh, just crab.
Crabba.
Crab. Just one.
Uh-huh.
Singular.
I'm a little guy. I don't need a bunch. I just need one. I'm young.
I thought we're trying to not make this like last night's game.
Oh no, it has to be like last night.
It had no.
That's the new part of course.
We're gonna get banned from YouTube streaming.
Oh no, demonetized?
Yeah. $0.
Okay, so the mummy-like thing is right there. And I
Sorry, I
so
moved you. I meant to move.
so
Yeah, and there is like a off to the right a little bit. There is like a top view as well.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's where I'm looking right now. So,
A little more spread out like that.
I am going to.
You were trying to push it, so yeah, that works.
So we have like passageways leading off to the right and left on the screen on the top on the normal view right now, right?
That's correct.
Okay. So I am going to move no. I'm going to move here and I am going to unleash a firebolt
Ooh.
at this mummy-like creature who's wrapped in rags. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's go. Come on. Oh, I like that. That is a 23 to hit.
That'll hit.
And that is for 9 fire damage.
Perfect. The fire damage you deals a lot more damage than you were expecting, actually.
Thought it might. Seeing as I'm the fire guy. I'm the fire kid.
Are you the fire starter?
I'm the fire starter. And then how long do you stick with me here? 1 second, I'm just looking at. I'm just trying to see how long my wildfire spirit lasts. Now that we're level 5, it may have changed, but it doesn't matter. It was like an hour at least. I am going to summon. Oh, so hard playing down. Yeah, I'm going for it. We're down here. We're on this level by ourselves. I'm tied to a freaking rope going up the shaft. Oh, in order to move around, I would have to be off the rope, huh? Because I think we were like at the end of my 50 feet. So I would have had to have stayed where I was. Sorry. So I'm going to say, just watch out! Sparks is coming! And I am going to summon my wildfire spirit. And
Does that make Ember go away?
no.
Because that's a different thing, right?
Yeah, and like none of this is, yeah, they're totally different. And none of it's concentration. So when he appears, I better just click on this. Summon spirit appears in occupied space within 30 feet. Creature within 10 feet of the spirit, other than me, when it appears, succeeded on a dex save, take 2d6. Okay, I am going to call Sparks. Yeah, he's going to show up right next to me.
Oh, I didn't. I just put him there. You can move him.
No, that's actually literally where I want him.
And then isn't there what's the range of his explosion or whatever?
It's 10 feet.
10 feet radius?
It is within 10 feet of the spirit. So yes, 10-foot radius. So centered.
Ooh.
It's 20 foot across. So you've got it. No,
Oh, okay.
actually, just one bigger. Yeah, that's it.
Cool. So then it's like that, but it's not.
Yes.
So it's just the one mummy is only affected.
Yep.
Perfect. What's the effect?
And that is dex save against my save DC is
Fails. I rolled a 2.
okay. He fails for sure, and then I roll 2d6. Yep, 2d6. For 3. Lame. 3 fire damage.
Cool. It does more than you thought, but still not that much. The
Okay.
little bandages and things kind of catch and burn.
Cool. Okay. And that is bonus action, and then when he appears, let's see. Does he get to move when he appears? I think that's just it. Yep, that's it. And oops, sorry.
That little explosion radius goes away. It's only relative when he
Yeah,
first
it's
comes into
just when he appears. So I'm going to then. Can I still interact with an object?
I think so, but
I would just try and untie my rope real quick so that I could move.
did you tie it?
If it's too much, I'm fine.
Did
I
you?
mean, it's probably pretty fucking secured. I've been lowering down this mine shaft, so
That yeah, I don't know. I don't know what
I'm
to
good. I'll just leave it where it is. I think I've done plenty in this turn.
Okay, cool. Do you end your turn?
Yeah. While in between turns, I'm gonna say I'm interacting with an object and untying myself.
Yeah, that works for me. Rosa.
Out of curiosity, when Sparks comes out, is his fire a different color, or is it all just regular fire?
I would have to ask Travis. I don't know.
You're saying what color is he?
Like the fire that you said Sparks is coming, so I know it's Sparks. I'm just wondering if there's a different color fire, or if it's
No, it's like basically like the color scheme of my little, of my background here of Phoenix.
Okay.
Like that's
so it's not like
color.
magical or anything. I mean,
it doesn't. It's not blue or purple or anything like that.
Like
No,
your
it looks
favorite
like fire.
fire.
I mean, to read it, it literally says the spirit is friendly to you and your companions. Obeys your commands. Creature game statistics. Blah blah blah. Some spirits take the form of a humanoid figure made of gnarled branches covered in flame, while others look like beasts wreathed in fire. So that would be he's like a twin of me wreathed in fire.
Got it. Okay.
Twin of Phoenix.
Is my climb speed normal right now, Dan?
I think so. What would there be any reason that it wouldn't be?
No, I'm just wondering, like, because I'm climbing down. I'm just wondering if it's like hampering my speed.
Whatever your normal climb is, isn't that half of your regular speed? Are you asking relative to your regular speed or your climb speed?
I'm just wondering if the terrain is normal.
Oh, you're climbing down a chain in a elevator shaft, so I would say that's not normal. Are you asking it's difficult terrain?
It's it's the 15 feet is how far I can go on the chain, correct?
That's my understanding of climbing.
Okay,
yeah.
Cool. I'm going to.
I don't understand what you're asking.
Okay.
Do you want to move further? You can let go of the chain.
I'm sitting next to her just thinking, just climb down before he gives you a reason that you're fucked. I climb down. Cool.
Oh, you're obnoxious.
Okay.
I'm going to use my firebolt cantrip from the rope or the chain and attack the thing that the proprietor with fire.
Perfect.
Nice.
So that is that is a 15 to hit.
15 hits.
Sweet. And then 10. Ooh, 18 fire.
Wow. Yeah, that kind of hits it and bursts into a giant bout of flame, dealing significant damage to it.
And I'm like, are you guys okay?
Yes, and hit them with fire.
Jeez. So I'm still on the chain, but
you still are, yeah, I assumed.
Yeah, you are.
Do you end your turn?
I end my turn.
Perfect. Over to Loki. Loki, I think you were at the top of the elevator shaft.
And just look at Winter. I'm like, I think we're way behind the curve on this one.
I'd recommend a swan dive.
Dude, that would be awesome.
Yeah,
Angelina Jolie on this.
Let's jump down there.
Well, I don't know about jumping, but we can climb down a chain.
Phoenix
So
is down there
that's what
going,
I'm gonna do.
jump, jump, jump.
I'll just like we weren't sure the chain was up for this, but whatever. And I'm gonna just dash down the chain.
Dash down the chain. Perfect. That's like 60 feet. So I'm going to put you here, and then we'll go. Okay, so you can get pretty far.
Well, it'd
Oh,
be
no, it'd
30
be
feet.
30. Thank you.
It should be
I was
30
like, that,
feet.
making,
Yeah.
it feels too far. Thank you. Yeah.
You could just slide down it like Batman.
Right. That's kind of what I was thinking.
If you could increase your speed, that anything like that though would require a check.
Fireman.
I'm not sure that I need to get there that fast, especially with Rosa hanging on, and I can just see what's gonna happen.
Perfect. You did mention that you were a little worried about the structure of the chain. Are you trying to not jostle it as you're going down, or are you just
No, there've been a couple of fireballs happening down below. I think I need to just get down there as quick as I can.
Perfect.
I love the idea that like they all fall on top of Rosa. Rosa falls. They fall through
Yes.
that hole below us, and like the rope is spinning out, and as Phoenix is trying to untie it.
Literally, we just went through this.
Let's hope it doesn't come to that, but I could see that happening, yes.
Dan has gone from horses to holes. Holes and ropes. That's where we're at now.
We're in a mine. You got to
Hells
play
yeah.
your situation.
Absolutely.
Loki, unfortunately, as you are going down and dashing, you do feel kind of like a sudden jerk, as it seems like one of the links in the chain seems to have taken too much weight. And
no, it's always been.
You would have a moment to react to that if you'd like.
Is it like slowly bending open, or is it snapping?
It feels like the chain kind of went, and it's still hanging on for a moment, and we'll see what happens after the moment passes.
It's grade 8 temper steel. You're
that
fine.
I have anything I can do because all I'd be able to do is reactions, right?
Reactions or bonus action.
Well, oh yeah.
It's still your turn, so.
I don't suppose healing word is gonna help a chain.
No, I mean you can try it, but I wouldn't. You probably know as a bard that it would not.
Obviously, lesser restoration is what works here.
Right?
You should just be like, okay, Winter, don't come down the chain.
Right.
Yeah. Yep.
No, that's
and Winter's
exactly
come down. Let's go.
Yeah. No, that's definitely about all I can do is just shout at Winter. The chain's gonna let go. Don't climb down it.
Perfect. As you are done saying that, the chain breaks, and the Loki and Rosa, you go into free fall from there. Rosa, you're at the bottom first, so we're going to see what happens there. Rosa, you were kind of I was imagining holding onto the chain and then firing your firebolt. Is that a correct assessment?
Like the Terminator 2 on the chain, holding and then
And you heard Loki and you were like, what? As the whole thing kind of drops down, right?
Exactly.
Perfect. However, the big issue is that directly below all of you is another elevator shaft continuing to go down. So Rosa, you're going to fall what looks like about 20 feet to get to the base. And there is kind of a little structure of something that you'd have to load and unload carts to move. But I don't think it would block the opening because there'd be opportunities for carts to move all the way up and down. And it is kind of in disrepair. So as you begin falling here, you're going to start moving. You would have a reaction to try to do something if you would like to.
I'm going to try to grab for that ledge right there.
Perfect. And it looks like looks like there's a mummy there and Ember and Sparks are all adjacent to the continued elevator shaft.
Grab
Yep.
the mummy.
I'm grabbing towards. I'm grabbing on that ledge towards the mummy.
Fly, you fools! Sorry, go ahead, Tabby.
Yep.
So you're trying to like grab onto the edge, or you? Sorry, tell me again. I was talking.
I'm grabbing on the edge in which the mummy is standing.
Got it. I'm gonna go with dexterity saving throw.
Yes.
So that would be a 16.
16. Perfect.
60.
No,
60. Wow.
16.
Perfect. So Rosa, you are. I'm gonna put you like right here, and you're kind of like grabbing on successfully to the edge.
Mhm.
There is like a chain continuing to like run behind you and kind of make a clacking noise, and you also hear like a deep shout from above, what sounds like Loki saying "Oh!" as we'll find out what happens in a moment there.
Fantastic.
So did she stop?
She did.
Yeah.
Okay,
I
cool.
let go of the chain and I grabbed the edge and
Yep,
now.
Cool. I just wanted
Yep.
Yeah.
to
I am
clarify
gonna say though,
because I have something.
I think you're gonna take 5 bludgeoning fall damage because of like the 10 feet. Because I think you kind of like grab on and slam into the side, kind of a thing. Because you
Okay.
fell 20, so that was like 1d6. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Perfect. Loki, you also start falling. What would you like to do?
I would be grabbing onto the chain that's coming loose and
You're already holding on to that.
right. No, I mean like wrap it around, whatever. I'm trying to make sure I've got a really good grip on it.
So remember, the chain broke above you. So the
No,
chain is
he's
falling
just.
with
I
you
think he's
along.
So
gonna
I'm
try and
falling
catch
with
something
it,
with
and
it.
Oh,
I'm
got
like,
it. Okay. Sorry. Keep going.
and I might. It is the mind shaft such that there are things I would be able to see or grasp for.
I mean, in my mind, it's like kind of a regular mine. There would be like supports and beams along the side that you could probably try to grab as you're like falling. It's not like you're far enough away where there's nothing at all.
Yeah, I think that would be what I would ultimately be trying to do is if there's something that I could grab for, um, at least at the moment, that's just the first thing that comes to mind is like if it starts to let go, like what can I reach out for and grab onto?
For sure. That, in my mind, is another dexterity saving throw. I think that'll determine how quickly you can find something to grab on or not.
Let's see. Oof, not fabulous, not horrid. Dex save. Oh, Dex save is +6. So
Yeah, you probably have a pretty good.
that is 19.
Oh, that's pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, you kind of grab onto the chain and kind of immediately start falling down with 16. I'm going to say that you fall about, about 20 feet, grab on to the edge, take a similar 1d6 fall damage from as Rosa did above, and you're also holding on to the chain still. Is that correct?
Well,
Or would you let, so
I would say if
it's
I'm
very heavy. So if you were to
Yeah.
continue holding on to it, that was going to make it more
No, I
difficult.
was gonna say if I'm grabbing for the walls and trying not to fall multiple mine shafts down, I'm not holding on to the chain anymore.
Perfect. Yeah. So that chain's going to like fall down, flail around wildly as it kind of like continues falling and speeding up past Rosa. Perfect. You take 4 bludgeoning damage from that fall.
Okay.
Rosa, can you make an additional dexterity saving throw as the chain whips by you?
I'm holding onto the ledge. Can I do an athletics? A strength saving throw?
Tell me
To
how.
keep-
What are you? In
Because
order to continue
I'm-
holding.
Just
Um,
tank it.
Yeah, I'm like, because I'm
Grin and
trying.
bear it?
Oh, are you trying to say
The
like?
chain is whipping down like.
So I'm trying to like get out of the way. Got it.
That's what
Yeah,
I was
thought-
hedging. If you're just trying to like not hold on and then just take the damage, you could do a strength, but I would
She's
like,
got
guaranteed
this.
damage.
It's 19 dex.
19 Dex, perfect. I think you're able to avoid the chain in that case.
Dude, that's so cinematic too. Like the chain breaks, and this is so many movies. They're climbing down
So
something.
it's very.
The thing, the fucking rope or the chain breaks. They grab something, and you're like, you just fell like 80 feet, and then you reached out and grabbed it and caught yourself, and they go against the elevator shaft wall, and then the cable, and then someone down below is like, ah, like it's perfect.
And then I picture then it cuts to Winter at the top. Are you guys okay?
That was awesome. Good stuff, Dan.
Yeah.
Perfect. Loki, you are kind of holding in the middle of the mine shaft like that. Do you end your turn? I guess you're completely out of things. So
Yeah, there's not much else to do.
perfect. Winter, you saw that the chain broke. I'm going to say that the chain
Yeah.
broke up near the top, about 5 feet down below. I'm going to put a little dot where the chain broke at. Yeah, what's your plan?
Thinking, look at that and go, Loki, I'm not a burrowing dragon. I can't go through the floor. Why'd you snap the chain?
Phoenix looks up and just is yelling, jump, jump.
Oh God.
But like, okay, not like stupid Phoenix, like he's literally yelling, jump, jump.
All right. Winter jumps down then with Snowfall.
Are you jumping down separately or like holding each other together? And then what's the order that you're jumping down?
I'm thinking like, what's the movie? The Other Guys? And they like jump off the building, aim for the
Holding
bushes.
hands.
And
Yeah.
they're
You thinking what
separate.
I'm thinking? Yep.
Yeah, like right next to each
Jump.
other, like jumping down.
Got it. Who's well because it's only 5 feet. Who'd be going first?
Probably Winter.
Okay, perfect.
He's
That's
he's not as smart as Snowfall.
and Snowfall also
How
jumps, or
far?
does Snowfall wait to see?
I think Snowfall's like the same time kind of thing.
Okay, perfect. With that, you're gonna fall down the elevator shaft, and
When they get 60 feet away from me, I cast Featherfall.
Nice.
now my understanding was you were untying the rope with your reaction, or that was your.
No, I literally said my interact with
Got
object
it. I'm
was
just
gonna be
reminding, just asking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and I mean like rope be damned. Like the thing I was attached to the rope with is now next to me anyway, so I don't think I'm too concerned with that.
Makes sense.
I imagine Rosa like hanging onto this fucking ledge and just being like, "Thanks, Phoenix."
She's good. She's good. Mom's fine. I mean, Rosa's fine.
Perfect. Who are you targeting with your featherfall?
Whoever's coming down first so that they feather fall and then the other.
So you're
Ready?
only targeting Winter with your featherfall. Is that correct?
Choose
It
up
says
to
up to
five falling
five
creatures.
That's why
creatures.
I'm asking.
Cool.
It's your
Yeah.
spell.
I'll cast on both of them.
On both, on Winter and Snowfall.
Yes. Okay, hang on. Wait.
Oh, I'm just asking. It's your spell,
Choose
right?
up to 5 falling creatures within range. I'm thinking that I have to shoot it at one person, but I don't. I hit all 4 of the people that are currently in jeopardy in the shaft.
Perfect. Okay. Then it looks like my reading of this is it doesn't slow to a feather. It still goes to 60 feet per round, and it just doesn't go
Yes.
fall damage. Is that correct?
Yes.
Yep.
Perfect. Snowfall,
See,
Winter,
Loki.
and Loki. Loki, you are holding on. Winter and Snowfall are falling towards you. They were falling at a very fast rate. Now they're just falling at a fast rate. You would have a. You've already used your reaction, but because you would have a moment to make a choice to continue hanging on, to resist them crashing into you, or to fall with them.
Get out of the way!
Whatever move, yeah, up to you.
Dragons descending!
Well, if I know I've been affected by Featherfall,
I think you would have seen Phoenix cast it, and you would know the spells enough. I think it's
Yeah,
even on
then
your list, so I think you would
right,
certainly know.
it is. It's just not one that I have. Then yeah, I would, knowing that as winter falling by, I would probably just like grab a hold of him and go with him.
Got it. I'm gonna have you
Nice.
go first then in the line,
Sure.
because I don't know if we can continue. Cool. Winter catches up. Loki, Winter, Snowfall fall together quickly, but not enough to cause fall damage. You get to the bottom here, Loki. You are falling down the elevator shaft. Rosa is still hanging on. Rosa, would you do anything or say anything as you see them falling towards you?
I would yell shit instead of myself, like try to get as close to the shaft that I'm like clinging to, that edge, as possible. I'm trying to get out of the way.
Got it.
Meanwhile,
Loki,
Phoenix is over there picking her fingers off one at a time.
perfect. Loki, you are falling to the bottom of the shaft as it's kind of opening up. You're still falling like straight down though. So, Can you tell me what your intention would be there?
So my intention with that would be to twist, turn however I could to
Duck
catch
dive.
as much of me on the edge of the next level without continuing to fall past everyone.
Yeah, I don't think you can like fall and then change your trajectory, but you could certainly
No,
try to do what
no,
Rose
but
did and hold on to
right,
something to the
right.
edge.
I'd be like reaching out to grab whatever
Sure.
and
Give me another dexterity
try to
saving
do
throw
that.
then.
All right. Oh, that's really good. 25.
Yeah, I think you're easily able to do that. However, with Rosa and Loki both in there holding on, most of the elevator shaft is taken up by tiefling body at this point. Winter, you're then falling towards Rosa and Loki. You're approaching them. It seems like they're mostly filled up the space of the elevator shaft below. What's your plan? It is still your turn, which I forgot about.
Yeah.
So you still have your regular stuff that you can do if you choose to.
Yeah. Yeah, as I'm falling,
Wingsuit
Uh,
opens up.
That would be sweet.
as Winter is falling, I think he takes out his bow and arrow, and I'm gonna bonus action to magic weapon it, and take it out and shoot the mummy as I'm falling.
Yes.
I think that might be a disadvantage.
Good old Winter.
Sure, that's fine.
It's not gonna stop him.
That's fair.
Yeah, that's
Do you
real.
yell, Rosa, watch this?
Watch, are you watching?
Thank you.
That's like a 9 to hit, so
Nine
probably
total.
not.
Nearly.
Yeah. Oh wait, 10 to hit.
Nearly even more, about as close as you could to hitting without hitting. So the arrow goes right between the mummy's fibers and materials, unfortunately.
Okay, and then I would try to land like next to Phoenix, really, if I could. Is it possible to like trajectory, or am I just
Well,
continuing
because
to
you're
go
falling,
down?
you can't really change your falling mid-fall. And since
Yeah,
you're
that's
not
true.
like falling feather, you're falling 60 feet around. So you're be like the equivalent of like running straight down.
Mhm.
So you could hold on. There's not much space left, so it's going to be more difficult to hold on without crashing into Rosa and Loki. Or you could make some kind of like tumble fancy thing to try to move to the edge.
Just
I
stand
don't
on
know, tell me
Rosa's
what
Sure.
your-
stand on Rosa's shoulders.
Yeah, you could always just land on them too. Yeah, that's.
I don't think he'd try to land on either of them. I'd try to do like some tuck and roll thing to get on the edge, or
Yeah,
like
I think during your turn you could. It would be like an acrobatics check, but it would be a little difficult.
Sure. All right. That is not good. Don't have inspiration. So
I was gonna say, do you need it?
Yeah, I think you do.
No, I'm not giving it for this.
Ooh, got
Nope,
some
so that was
companions.
was a 5.
A 5. Yeah. A Winter, you're like you pull your bow out, take a little wobbly shot, miss the mummy a little bit. Rosa, watch this! Oh man! As
Oh,
you
jeez.
attempt to dodge and weave, but your bow is out, and it kind of catches as you're trying to do it, and you crash into Rosa and Loki while they're holding on. Rosa and Loki, can you both make a strength saving throw? Actually, let me see who it mostly falls into. I'm gonna go.
I don't think I can make a strength saving
Oh, it
throw.
is Loki actually, based on the
Fabulous.
God.
See you later, guys.
Yep.
Oh yes.
It's like
no.
those balls.
I'm like, your feathers! Your feathers!
Yes, but we are not super strength grip because my +0 gives us a 3.
Gives you a 3. Perfect.
Wow.
I'll give you
Loki
inspiration for
loses
that
his
if you
grip
want.
and continues falling down the mine shaft here. I'll go back to you, Winter. You kind of take his spot as you kind of like swing by Rosa. Loki or Winter, do you want to grab on to the spot that Loki was trying to?
Yeah, probably.
Perfect. You can make a
Like-
dexterity
it's like
saving
the-
throw if you like.
It's like the clacking.
That's
That
exactly what I was thinking.
real bad. Natural one. So I'm rolling great today.
Perfect.
Haven't rolled above a
Winter.
3.
So fortunately you're not falling fast enough to do fall damage, but still fast enough to kind of whiz right by Rosa. As,
The mummy and I just look at each other, shake our heads.
And we say, we'll see you in the next one.
Yeah.
I
The
think
movie's like, what?
What?
I can't direct Snowfall to do anything because he's my bonus action already. So I think he'd just follow Winter.
He has little vestigial wings. Can you stop him?
Yeah, they don't do anything.
Well, Winter, Snowfall, can he act on his own, or he only acts if
beautiful
you tell
butterfly.
him what to do?
He can move on his own, but he only unless Winter's unconscious, he only
Takes
He
the
does
does
dodge
like
action.
actions and
automaton
stuff.
action style, where he just kind of does what.
Yeah, basically. He just doesn't do anything. He can move on his own, but not make I have to use a bonus action to make him do stuff.
But isn't he also more intelligent than
Yes, he is.
Winter? So
I picture him as like, Daddy, and then follow Dad down the shaft. So
Yeah. Okay.
Like Yogi and Boo Boo.
Yeah. All right. Give me a second to. My other question is like, it seems like Winter and Loki have used a lot of their actions. Do you think that they're falling down another mine shaft? This one, unfortunately, the chain is long rusted and missing. Would they have like another opportunity to stop, or would they just like fall down to the next level?
How much farther can they fall? Because they can only fall 60 feet.
No, they can fall infinite. Their speed never
60
goes.
feet this round. 60 feet this round.
Right. We can only go 60 feet around.
Oh, right, because you're slowed, so you can only.
Right.
I forgot about that part.
which is probably about where we are right now from where we
Yeah.
were.
Yeah.
It probably ends our action or this round.
Yeah, let me move you a little bit there, and then we'll stop you. Good point. Thanks. For
Okay, I'll
reminding
say
me.
this. Winter and Snowfall couldn't have gone past me because they can only fall
Oh, that's
60
true.
feet, and I cast it when they were 60 feet away from me.
but do they just fall out of the cast and then they fall for
No, it's not one turn. It ends.
So they would have just barely hit Loki then, right?
They would have essentially Snowfall would be 5 feet above me, and Winter would be adjacent to me on the vertical.
Well, wouldn't it be one down because you would have had to wait for Snowfall to
Yeah.
hit 60 feet, and then Winter would have been 55 feet.
Oh, true. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Cool. So then let's.
Yeah.
Um,
And Loki was almost at the edge of the 60 feet. So he'd be like 5 feet.
Yeah, that's about right. Yeah.
That's right in there.
Cool.
And I'll end my turn.
Perfect. Whew. All right.
So
You guys were just about to go to the internal vortex that there's no return from.
There was
Down to level 12 in the dungeon where it's all red dragons and
exactly just red
beholders and
dragons
stuff.
And liches.
Which
and
is
liches. Perfect. Okay, I'm thinking back to what's next. The mummy here was attacking you, Vaclav. It's going
He
to
he didn't stop to watch all that?
I don't know if the mummies are really like big audience creatures. Like if they get distracted by that stuff, they're kind of like single-minded.
Yeah, okay.
Swings at you with its moldy fist or whatever, rotting fist, and it manages to miss you.
Ooh.
But afterwards, it does use its dreadful glare on you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Hmm. That would be a fail, but I will use my what do you call it? Inspiration. So that's a 17.
17, you save. Okay. The pile of garments and refuse off to your side kind of picks itself up and turns into a mummy as well that moves towards you again, Vaclav, and attacks with its rotting fist. It swings at you, and maybe it was watching the show because it misses as well. The third.
I go. Hey, I'm getting the hang of this.
Yeah, you're clearly the strongest upfront fighter now. As long as everything keeps rolling twos, you'll be fine. And the other pile of garments also kind of stands up. This time moves towards Phoenix. Phoenix, what's your armor class?
It is 16.
It is barely a hit. Can you make a Constitution saving throw?
Oh. Woo! 13.
Okay. You take 3 bludgeoning damage, as well as 9 necrotic for a total of 12 damage.
Ow.
And your body manages to not be affected by the rotting poison that was trying to infect you from the successful hit.
Got it.
Perfect. Over to Vaclav next.
Hmm.
And there is also the whole group of people on the elevator shaft. I'll work on moving those tokens over to the top-down view.
Right.
Cool. Ready when you are. Are you wait? If you wait,
Yeah,
you're
sorry. No,
thinking that's okay.
I was thinking. Yeah.
Yeah, no worries. What do you mean you don't have a plan for when all 4 of your friends are in an elevator shaft just running mummies? What do you mean? Do you have a plan for every possible contingency?
Well, I've got 3 for that. I'm just trying to decide which one.
That's fair.
All right. So I'm gonna go. Gonna get hot in here.
Yes.
So I'm gonna step away from this mummy. So I guess it can swing at me.
It can. Your armor class is 13.
Yes.
And it does manage to hit, unfortunately.
Okay.
So that's going to be 5 bludgeoning. And you'll need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Yep. Which I got a 20.
Perfect.
Dirty 20. Dirty
You're
20.
able to
Sorry.
save.
I didn't realize I was on mute. How close am I to all of what's going on?
You are 10 feet down the elevator shaft, so like from you could just measure from this spot. Like if you're curious how far you are from the mummy or Vaclav, or is there a distance you want to be under, or if you
Well, I'm just wondering if I'm in a because I wasn't sure with all the falling and retcon where we ended, if I could see what was happening with the with Vaclav and the mummy.
got it? I don't think so. You were kind of like
Okay.
pool ball knocked down 1 in 5,
Right.
so you're
That's
like
kind of what I
below the
thought, but I
shaft where
wasn't
you
sure.
can't see.
Okay. Okay.
So
Yeah, that's good.
in reaction, my eyes flare and I go, "No touchy!" And he bursts into flames.
Is that the hellish rebuke?
Yes.
Yeah.
Which is a
So
saving throw or an attack roll? I thought it was a saving
saving
throw.
throw, I believe.
Yeah.
Um,
It fails the saving throw.
okay. Then it takes 12 fire damage.
Full fire. Cool. Looks like it's below 25%. It's pretty damaged. Still holding together a little bit. Oh wait, no, that's the brand new
Mummy
one. So
2.
never
It's
mind.
Mummy
Sorry.
2. Yeah.
I was adding it to the first mummy. Sorry.
Yep. And I continue moving over to the edge of the hole here. I glance down at you guys all like in mid-fall. I guess actually like I can imagine you sort of falling past me. So I think I just get there like just too late to like grab you as you're falling. And then I turn back and I gesture and this whole area explodes in fire over here. I'm doing a fireball.
Oh, what's the radius?
20 foot, I think. I'm gonna put it far enough over that it doesn't hit me.
Sure, I'll just make a spot and then you can. So oops, I want snap to grid. 20-foot radius would be like 40-foot diameter.
Mhm.
Cool. So you can move that. That's kind of what I was imagining, but I don't know if that's what you were thinking.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Perfect. And then that's a dexterity saving throw, correct?
That's right. Yeah.
Perfect. Mummy 2 actually somehow saves in the midst of this fireball, but the first Mummy original does not.
All right. DC 15.
Well, I rolled a 2 and a 20, so I figured one was a fail and one was a success.
Well, that's like an abysmal damage roll, but let's see. 10, 16,
So like Loki's like, everything
22.
okay?
Right.
Was that
And now the
ours?
biggest fireball I've seen.
24 fire damage.
24 fire. And a failure is, or a
Half.
success is half, right? Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
So I said Mummy 2 to succeeded, right? So then it took 24, double 12. And then the original Mummy failed and took 48.
Yeah.
So it is near death, but not quite dead.
They're all smoldering or whatever.
Yeah, definitely. It smells even worse than before. Perfect. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
All right. Over to Phoenix / Ember Crab.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yep.
I do have a bonus action. I want to switch my hex to the near mummy, the one that's near death.
Did the hex do something that I forgot about?
It gives disadvantage on an ability on ability checks related to one ability, which I can choose.
Because you had done hex before, or no, you didn't because you didn't have an extra bonus action. Is that correct?
Yeah, actually, that reminds me, I got hit, so I need to make a concentration check, which I did. But yeah, so like I have the spell lasts 8 hours. It's a concentration spell, and as long as the previous target is at 0 hit points, I can designate a new target with a bonus action. So that's what I'm doing. I'm designating this target, and I'll say strength. So he's affected on strength ability checks.
Perfect. And that's the Mummy 2 you're doing?
Yeah. No, Mummy 1.
Got it.
Original flavor.
like that. Oops, except for the last little piece.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Then do you end your turn?
Yes.
All right. Over to Phoenix / Ember / Sparks, right? Because you guys all act on the same
Yes.
turn, right?
Yep. Okay, so give me a moment while I make sure that this is gonna work out, and I'm not talking shit as usual, but I believe that.
I don't think I've ever had so many characters in one 5-foot square before.
It's pretty rad.
Too bad mummies can't cast Fireball. Or maybe these could be Dan mummies, right? Maybe they picked up some spell casting. What do you think, Travis?
What?
Just,
Yep, 100%. Yep,
Oh,
they got it.
A
Bird me.
lightning bolt goes shooting through the mine shaft.
Yeah, yeah,
I
they're
like
spell
that.
casting mummies. I love that. Okay, so that one
They have
is.
hobbies, right?
Thrifting, remember?
Oh,
Okay, what is the one that I was
so I
Or
picked up one of those like cursed jackets that gave
looking
it
or
abilities.
or somebody 2 floors up pushes an ore cart into the shaft.
Oh yeah, unloading. Oh, watch down below.
Down comes one of the skulls that Vaclav
Oh
threw.
yeah.
Okay, so
Well, there's actually a portal at the bottom that links to the top. So
Yeah,
by the
right.
time Loki fell to the bottom, now he's crashing into everyone again.
all right, I am going to use burning. Oh, come on now, mouse, help me out here. Burning hands.
No
Yeah,
mouse
I'm going
helping
to
me out.
cast. I'm going to cast burning hands on Mummy 3. He's coming at me and then he hit me, and then I don't know why I didn't do Hellish Rebuke on that either. That was
Well, it's a
remind.
good thing you didn't, because then you wouldn't have had your reaction.
Oh yeah, truth.
Uh,
So anyhow, I say, yeah, no touchy, and burning hands at him.
Dexterity saving throw, right?
Yeah, against 14.
It fails.
Okay, so that is okay, stop that. What do I do here? This is 5d6. This is a third level.
Oh, you're upcasting burning hands. Wow.
Yep. I don't like these things. Okay.
It's the most
Okay.
powerful. I don't know if I've even ever seen someone cast burning hands before, and now there's been
16.
2 in like the same round.
Yeah. So that's 21
Oh wow.
fire damage.
Mine was fireball.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's right. That's right. Yeah. You shoot your burning hands out. The mummy kind of like immediately catches fire, it singes and burns. The flesh, the burning smell is pretty terrible in front of you, and it does twice as much damage as you would expect.
Okay. How healthy is it looking now?
Around 50%.
Okay, cool. All right, so that was well worth it. Let me burn that slot real quick. Okay, whatever. I'll get back to that. So now, that is my action, and then I have to go. I have to go here, and
Oh, wait, Kevin, would you mind updating your name in Zoom?
oops, I'm in the wrong spot. There we go. So now, I just need to make sure where I need to use my bonus action. Okay. When does he move? Okay, so oh shit. That was a spell, and now I have a bonus action cantrip that I can use. Yes, right? A regular
Yes.
leveled spell, and now I can use a bonus action spell. So I am going to use the cantrip, bonus action cantrip, produce flame, and shove it
Now,
out.
I thought produce flame was like make the flame, and then you would use an action to throw the flame. Because they changed it. That's how it is a bonus action.
Bright light 20 until the spell ends. I can take them. Oh, fucking lame.
Because I don't think there's
Yep.
any bonus action attack spell. Because that would be like.
Oh, you're right.
You can
So,
cast it and hold it if you want, but.
Yeah, I will use the bonus action and
Hold the moat.
have it. But how long does it last?
I don't know that.
Oh, it lasts 10 minutes.
Okay.
So, yeah. Okay, so I've got a flame in my hand, ready to do what I want with it. If I want to do anything with it.
It's on
So
fire.
then, yeah. So now Sparks. Okay, so this is where I need your help, Dan. My Sparks has fiery teleportation, so
Right.
Sparks can teleport any number of creatures of my choosing 15 feet, any number of creatures within 5 feet of him. So my thought was he just kind of jumps into the middle of everybody, because
Sure.
if we're looking,
What's the ability called? I just want to look at it.
it's called fiery teleportation, and it's under summon wildfire spirit. The spirit and each willing creature of my choice within 5 feet of it teleport up to 15 feet to an unoccupied space I can see, and then it does damage to whoever's left behind.
Now, I don't think you've commanded your wildfire spirit to do anything. Is that correct?
Not yet, I haven't.
But
I'm going to.
So my reading of is in combat, the only action it takes on its turn is the dodge action, unless you take a bonus action on your turn to command it to take another action. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's exactly what it says. Well, can I retcon that fucking stupid
that
shit
one's-
with the produce flame? Okay. No flame. I'm going to tell Sparks, but yeah, so this is what I'm trying. Fuck it. This is what we're doing. I tell Sparks, jump in the middle and teleport. And so what I want is him to be placed to get the myself and everyone else around that's hanging on right now and teleport them to safety. So if
where
we're
are you
looking,
taking them?
if we would move to like on the opposite side of Winter, kind of adjacent to where Winter is now. I mean, he can move 15 feet. So there's so many freaking stuff here. I can't really see where the
they're
shit
all
is and
in the
everything.
center there. So I'm putting that little red dot to be like where do you want to take everybody?
That would be fine. If we can freaking go there, that's fine. Just
Got it.
not falling down the freaking shaft is what I'm looking for.
Got it. Within 5 feet of it, teleport. So you're directing Sparks to grab everyone and take them to safety?
Yep. Me, Winter, Snowfall, Rosa, Loki. If Loki's still within 5 feet as well, I think he went a little bit farther down.
Yeah, fine.
Got it. Yeah, that works for me. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sparks jumps into the falling elevator shaft. Then Winter, Rosa, Loki, and Snowfall, as well as yourself, Phoenix. Are you all willingly participating in the fiery teleportation, or is anyone choosing not to go?
I'll go.
Yeah, I think we'll all
okay.
go.
Am I within 5 feet? Can I also go?
It looks like you are because you moved to the edge. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong map.
Great.
That's true.
Okay.
Everybody.
I will also go.
Then, up to 15 feet to unoccupied spaces you can see. Okay, perfect. So everybody moves over to here.
God, Rosa even looks like you in this thumbnail, man. Mhm.
Sparks is going to move into the middle and kind of like that. Perfect. And then my reading looks like the mummy then has to make a dexterity saving throw to take
Yes.
possible damage. What's the saving DC?
14.
It fails.
Sweet. Hmm. 5 fire damage.
Perfect. That brings it to an absolute near death.
Yes. Okay, sorry for the long turn, everyone. That's just
That was a great turn.
a lot of parts with that.
Mhm.
Interesting.
Sorry about the produce flame to start with. That reading all of it, I just read the stuff I like and
Oh,
I
I know.
roll with
That's why
that.
I'm always like, let me read it through quick.
Yeah, good call.
Because I'm like, I don't think you get free actions, free bonus actions. Usually you have to swap it, is how the rules usually
You know what
go.
it is, Dan? I'm really doing it for you. I'm just trying to prevent,
Mm.
confusion, and I just put a bunch of stuff together. 6 turns in one.
That makes sense. Why wait 6 turns when you can do it in one? Do you end your turn?
Fuck yes!
Perfect. Kind of. Is it kind of like a little fiery portal that everyone gets pulled into, and then it just pops back open in another
Yes.
spot?
Yes.
Works for me. Rosa, it is now your turn. Instead of hanging onto the edge of the cliff, you are safe over in the edge of the room, surrounded by all of your friends.
Yup.
She's hanging onto the wall now.
And then I walk up to the OG mummy, pull out my sword, and swing away.
Yeah, go ahead.
That would be. That is a dirty 20 to hit.
That'll hit.
6. We're gonna go 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Magical weapon damage.
Perfect. That mummy kind of disambiguates, falls to the ground, and dies.
And I move forward one more, and second attack, mummy number 2.
Extra.
Swinging extra attack. That would be that's an 11 to hit.
11 barely hits.
Nice.
They're not particularly defensive creatures.
11, that would be an 11 magical weapon damage.
Perfect. Solid hit. It doesn't seem to do as much as the fire damage does, but it does full damage, it seems, for sure.
Sure. And then I'm going to, I still have a bonus
Right.
action, so I'm going to, no, I look around, is everybody, how are you looking, Vakov? You were taking some hits last time.
Yeah, my blade sustains me basically, so I'm still not bloodied.
Okay, I'm good. Yeah, that's what I do.
My blade sustains me. That is a very
Yeah.
Vakov thing to say.
Well,
as he kisses his giant pitchfork.
Wipes the blood off the pitchfork.
It's
Try
poison
that.
blood. You would have to make a Constitution saving.
So good.
Or maybe it's his own blood he licks off. Then he wouldn't have to.
Yeah.
Rosa, I'm guessing your turn's over.
Yep.
Then over to Loki.
I'm gonna take aim at number 2, I guess, with my bow and arrow,
My screen. Oops.
and use it with True Strike to make a radiant attack on it.
Perfect. Cool. I lost my little. You're attacking.
Ability for the attack.
Mummy 2?
Yes. Attack deals damage. It can be radiant or the weapon's normal damage. Okay. So have hardly used this at all. So it is just okay, so it's just a regular attack roll with the
What are you using?
True Strike using my bow and arrow.
Oh, and is it a bonus action now? I heard it got better. I don't know what the new True Strike is.
I think it's still just a regular attack action, but so it's weird. So here, guided by a flash of magic insight, you make one attack with the weapon used in the spell's casting. The attack uses your spell casting ability, and the attack damage roll instead of using strength or dex. If the attack deals damage, it can be radiant damage or the weapon's normal. So I think it.
Oh, it's
In,
way different than I thought. Is that the cantrip?
yes, yeah, it's the True Strike cantrip.
Okay.
So that's one of the sorcerer ones I got from the Spire thing. Ooh, and
Oh,
18 plus 7, so
that certainly hits.
26 to hit. And then the damage is going to be 2d6. 9 damage. Oh, 5 and a 4. I
And it's
don't usually
9
roll that well on
radiant damage?
d6s. So 9 radiant damage.
Perfect. Radiant deals the regular amount of damage.
Yeah, I figured that would probably be the case. I don't really have fire damage.
That's okay.
And then
When Loki does that, Phoenix looks at Vaclav and just looks at Loki and is like,
and then
Sorry, you do
Winter,
have
how are you looking?
just point of order. You do have fire damage because you're a tiefling. You could do firebolt or fire rebuke.
That's a good point. You would certainly know
Oh
those
yeah,
things.
we have Hellish Rebuke and
Firebolt.
And true.
Do we have Firebolt or
every
is
Yep.
tiefling gets that? Is that how that
Every
works?
every tiefling of devilish blood or whatever. Yeah.
yeah, Fiendish Legacy.
oh, I have Infernal Legacy and
What?
Maybe that's the old.
Is that a thing?
that's what D&D Beyond put down for my tiefling.
You probably never updated it 2024, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, that's right.
Okay.
It does flag it as legacy.
You're such an
Yeah.
old-fashioned tiefling.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just an old.
He has a very flowery script as well when he writes.
All
Again,
right, yeah. I need to, because when I was using D&D Beyond and looking at like the subclass for Bard that I took wasn't in the new rules, and I didn't really want to switch that part up. So
Oh.
you don't have to. I am
Yeah,
still
'cause Travis,
Wildfire
you're
Spirit.
on the
And,
line too, right?
yeah, Wildfire
Yeah.
Spirit is Legacy, but it still updates everything else that is updatable.
Okay,
Oh,
well,
I kind of like you being an old tiefling, but
Yeah.
He can still be an old tiefling, but you should probably follow the
Yeah.
same rules. That's
right. All right. Well, it doesn't really affect much for this. And then Winter, how injured are you? I remember us going into this, you were kind of beat up.
Still bloodied. Yeah.
All right. In that case, I will bonus action healing word, I guess. 2d4 plus 4. 8 points.
8.
Oh,
Sounds
yeah, 8.
good. Sweet.
Not great roll on that.
I think I need to print my sheet out. I can look at everything at once.
And
True Strike is just very different than it was before, so I'm like wrapping my head around that.
It's better
Way
now.
better.
Oh, much better.
Yeah.
Well, it was basically a worthless spell before.
It was so worthless.
okay. I think that's it for me.
Perfect.
All
Well,
right.
you guys are level 4 or 5?
Five.
5.
So then you also have darkness, right?
yeah.
Yes.
Reading, so everyone
Yeah.
gets darkness at level 5. You guys
Yep.
have like a smattering of spells from so many different areas.
Dude,
Pretty
have.
funny.
That's
Yeah.
why it's taken me so long on that turn because there are so many spells. I'm like, what fire stuff do I have now? Like, how does it all work?
Yeah, part of what I wanted was I don't like not having spells, so I kind of want everyone to have a smattering of spells for more interesting choices. So it does
Yeah.
unfortunately make it a little more confusing, but I think it's cool. Anyway, winter/snowfall.
Yeah, Winter directs Snowfall to go over and bite the mummy.
Which mummy? The dead one, I'm guessing.
3.
The mummy.
The mummy.
And 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
Yes.
For 4 damage.
4 damage. Yeah, solid bite.
The
Doesn't seem to
minimum.
hurt the mummy
No.
too much.
Okay. Winter will crack 2 shots with his now magic bow on that thing then.
Mummy 3.
Yeah, Mummy 3. First one, 18 to hit,
It's a magic bow.
and it's a magic bow.
How is it
Yeah.
a magic bow? Remind me.
I used the second level spell magic weapon on
That's
it.
right. Perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yep, go ahead.
And then the second one's well over 20 to hit.
Yeah. The first one missed, or
Uh,
they both hit?
they were both 18 and then well over 20 to
Oh, yeah,
hit.
for sure.
The first one, Snowfall's gonna add one cold damage, and then it does 10, 11, 12 total magic, piercing, and cold.
Perfect.
And the second one is 10 magic, piercing.
Yeah, 2 solid hits with a little bit of cold damage. That mummy, I think, is bloodied.
And Winter will move up right next to Snowfall, and then I'll end my turn.
Perfect. Then back up to the top. First, the original mummy, the remains of where it was, the wrappings and the bones and rotting pieces seem to be like swirling back together, like the skeletons and other things you had seen before. Seems like it's a little more complicated, so it seems like it completed half of its rebuilding this turn, but it's going to continue rebuilding and doesn't quite rise up again yet. The second mummy is going to attack Rosa first with its rotting fist. What's your armor class?
17.
17. Swings at you, connects with your armor, but doesn't manage to do any damage. But it is going to use its dreadful glare on you. Can you make a wisdom saving throw?
Is it fear?
It is fear. You may have something about fear, but I don't know if you guys do.
I think it's later. Level
For
10.
Infernal? For Tieflings or for the class?
Paladins.
Paladin.
Oh.
Level
Yeah,
10.
I don't have it yet. It only says my defenses. I just have resistance to fire.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know if you have it yet, but I certainly know halflings would, but I know
Right.
none of you are halflings.
And you said wisdom saving throw?
Correct.
14?
Perfect. You manage to look away from the glare and it doesn't affect you. That was not very exciting. Mummy 3 is going to attack Snowfall within range. What's Snowfall's armor class?
16 or 17. Let me look. I think it's 17 now.
Wow.
It is 17.
Perfect. Snowfall gets a solid hit from the rotting fist. This
Ugh.
mummy, remember, does seem to do that additional necrotic damage as well. It's going to take.
So
Snowfall's-
when that attack goes off, since he's within 60 feet of me as a reaction, I can cast Silvery Barbs to make him re-roll.
This spell again. Good lord.
Got it. Cool. And that uses the
Uh-huh.
spell slot and your reaction, right?
Yes, that's true.
Perfect. It does turn it into a miss.
Nice.
And then so you can then choose a creature you can see within range who has advantage on the next attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. So I'll give Rosa advantage on her next attack.
Perfect.
Thank you.
The mummy will then use its dreadful glare on Snowfall. Go ahead and have a wisdom saving throw for Snowfall.
He has really good wisdom saves. That is a 17.
Yep, he's able to shrug off the glare as well. Well, I'm really disappointed that I haven't been able to infect anybody yet, but maybe it's not over yet. We'll go back up to the top of the round.
We're just super wise.
Yeah,
I don't know
you
if
can
I'd
tell.
use that.
Especially Winter
You can tell by our
Winter
general
is wise.
approach.
He is very dumb.
wise. It's true.
Back up to the top of with Vaclav.
Okie dokie. So I got this trident in my hand, essentially a pitchfork, and I've got a long tail and horns, and I'm red. And
Yep.
Feeling a little devilish.
Not really a little, maybe like the manifestation of evil is what we're seeing a little bit.
So I guess I'm gonna just step up to here and use my trident to shovel that pile of rags up and dump it into the hole.
Yep. Yep.
Got it.
Nice.
Someone else's problem is the classic way.
That's right.
Perfect. I think if you're going to use your action in your round for that, I think you're able
Yeah.
to easily do that and dump it into the elevator shaft. And you hear the pieces kind of like fall down. They're kind of like moving and wiggling, but they're all moving down that way. Perfect.
And I'll switch my hex to Mummy 3. Oh no, sorry, Mummy 3 is remains already. Oh no, bloodied. Okay,
Bloody,
yeah, yeah.
yes.
Switch my hex to Mummy 3, and kind of look at it and go, hey, you, let's dance.
Let's dance.
Let's dance. Perfect. Mummy 3 starts doing a little jig. No, just kidding. Do you end your turn?
Yeah.
And when you hex it, you have to declare an ability. Is that correct?
Yeah, I'll just keep it strength for now.
Perfect. Then after Vaclav is Sparks / Phoenix / Ember Crab.
Okay. So I think we're gonna try and keep it simple. Okay. Look at the bonus actions, Travis. Look at the bonus actions. Okay, so I can use 1 second here. Oh, this is such a pain in my butt. There we go. All right. I'm going to use, where's my cantrip? Okay, I think we're going to use this on this one. Okay, so yep, we're going to try this one. Okay, so I am going to cast Fiery Sorceress Burst at and what does the hex do on Mummy 3?
It gives it disadvantage on strength-related saving throws and ability checks.
All
I
right.
think it's just ability checks, not saving throws.
Oh, got it.
But Winter is bloodied, right? Or
Not anymore. Loki healed him.
okay. And how does Mummy 2 look?
Similar. They're both bloodied, actually.
They're both fucked up. Okay. So it doesn't really matter. All right. Well, I'm going to then at Mummy 3, I'm going to cast this Sorceress Burst of Fire. And that is a range attack. Yes.
What spell?
Sorceress Burst.
Oh, I don't know what that is.
Yeah, I got it from Magic Initiate. Sorcerer. I can cast a sorcerer's energy at one creature or object within range, make a ranged attack roll. On a hit, the target takes 1d8, which goes up, levels up. Damage of a type I choose, blah, blah, blah. If I roll
Cool.
8.
Yeah, go ahead.
If I roll, here's the cool part. If you roll an 8, you get to roll another number of d8s equal to your spellcasting modifier. So you have the potential to do like, a D8 or 32, so that was a 12 plus.
Oh, that'll hit.
Yeah, plus a bunch. So that is going to be.
And you were firing at Mummy 2, right?
Yes, at Mummy 2. No, Mummy 3.
Got it.
Mummy 3. Yeah. So that's 2d8 at level 5. And both of those were, no, they were 2 6s. So that's 12 fire damage.
Cool. Yeah, solid hit. It does a lot more damage than you would expect. And seems like it is in the below 25%, which would be like the near death.
Okie dokie. Now then, that was my action. With my bonus action, I tell Sparks he's going to use his cool thing. I think it's called Flaming Seed. Sparks ranged weapon attack. My spell attack modifier to hit within 60 feet. It's a d6 plus my proficiency bonus fire damage. So I tell Sparks to see that guy. And so Sparks, that is a 19 to hit, I believe.
That'll hit.
So that's another D6. That's 5 plus my modifier is plus 3. Okay, so that's 8 more fire damage.
Perfect. The Mummy 3 burns up into a pile and seems like it's lost its animation properties.
Okay, then Sparks and Ember and I run over to Mummy 3. I don't know if I want to touch that thing though. What do I have? I run over and grab my scimitar and do just like Uncle Vaclav did and scoop it into the hole.
I don't think you have any like abilities left. You used your bonus action and your action, so you could prepare to do that in the future.
Sure.
But you're stretching your interact with the object a little bit.
Yeah, cool. In that case, I'm gonna just move to
If you recall,
then.
Vaclav did that and he used his action.
Yeah, no, that's great. I didn't recall that, but that's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna do this so that Mummy 3 can't go after Winter if it does regenerate.
Perfect. And you had your turn?
Yep.
All right. Rosa.
I'm swinging away.
Cool.
Damage.
That is a 21 to hit.
Yep.
And that is 12 damage for that Mummy 2.
Yep. A solid hit. It's still bloodied.
Okay, I'm gonna go again.
Yeah,
For
unfortunately,
attack.
your damage isn't doubled, so it takes a little bit longer.
Oh, but it is this time.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, nice.
And so I'm going to cut off its head. That's 12 plus another 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 plus that's 21.
No. Keep adding.
No,
That's 7. And
right.
you're at 15, you said.
Are you mathing me? I'm doing the plus first and then the 7.
You literally said you were at 15, right? And then you added the 7. Doesn't matter, it's a point. You do your math. Sorry.
Okay, sorry. Let me go back because now I've lost my count. Okay. So 12 plus the 4, that is 16 plus another 16, 21, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27.
What?
Because I have the plus.
You only add the modifier one time.
I didn't
It's
know
your
that.
dice. Yeah, it's just your dice.
Oh.
So it was 12 plus 4, 16 plus 7, 23.
Yes, 23.
23 total damage.
Yes.
Perfect. Yeah, solid hit again. Go to cut its head off. It doesn't cut all the way through, but it does a lot more damage than you would expect being a critical hit.
Not
well done.
Lopping.
Yeah.
That's what I do.
Perfect. 27. Okay. After Rosa. And that was both of your attacks?
Yep.
Yeah, that's right. Perfect. Over to Loki.
All right. I'm gonna shoot the bow and arrow with True Strike again. And miss. 9.
Unfortunately, not a lot we can do for a 9. You're just so surprised Rosa just did so much damage in one round. You got a solid arrow attack on the wall behind the mummy.
Right. Then do I need to use? No, I don't think so. I look at the mummy and I'm like, what Do I need to do this? Yeah, I'll do that. What a crappy bag of threads or something. I wasn't planning for this. And give it bardic uninspiration. It's unsettling
Uninspiration.
words. Yes.
And
As a
that's
bonus
a
action,
thing?
you can expend one use of your bardic inspiration and choose one creature you can see within 60 feet. Roll the die. The creature must subtract that number from the next saving throw it makes. Oh, it's only saving throws. I thought it was attack
Oh.
rolls. All right, never mind then. I don't think it's going to need to make any saves. Um, yeah, I'll just end the
And your
round.
turn?
Yeah.
All right. Well, maybe you do. You still say your insult, but it doesn't seem to have any effect at all. And except for maybe exhaust everyone's eyes as they roll a bit.
Right.
Winter, your turn. Slash
Uh,
snowfall.
Directs Snowfall to go over there, and I'll start walking towards it and shooting some arrows. 21 to hit.
That'll hit.
Three cold damage, and then an additional 9 piercing magic.
Cool for 12 total.
Yeah.
Solid hit. It's still near death.
Attack it again. For 17 to hit.
That'll hit.
For 5, 6, piercing cold. Or sorry, just piercing magic.
Perfect. -6. It's
And then
still near death.
Snowfall.
Yeah, they have lots of hit points.
Snowfall's gonna attack it. 17, 18 to hit.
That'll hit.
He does 7
Has the snowfall
regular
attacked 3
piercing.
times, or those were 2 of your attacks?
My 2 attacks, and then his was the last one.
Got it. Perfect. Looks like Snowfall's attack kills the mummy.
Yeah.
Perfect. Continuing with the. Oh yeah. Anything else, Winter slash Snowfall?
No. That was it on my turn.
All right. They both have been killed. I'm gonna just go through actions quick. Remains. It's rebuilding. Both of them seem like they are reconstructing themselves, and they'll be rebuilt in one turn. Going through quick, I'd like to know what the choices people make. Vaclav?
Can we burn them? They're just ropes, right?
I don't think they're really linen. I think they're rocks. Um, but I'm gonna cast lightning lure. So this like whip of lightning snaps out from me, wraps around the remains of Mummy 3 there, and drags them toward me and drops into the
Nice.
chasm.
Cool. I just want to read that one. Is that another new one? Or no, that's Tasha's.
Let's see.
Lightning energy.
Sword Coast Adventurer's Guide, it says.
Yeah.
Unless you want to say it's not a creature. But
That's what it like kind of is. So I think it's gonna get like a saving throw of some kind to see if you're like able to do it. I just want to see. Rolled a 1 with disadvantage, so yeah, I think you are able to do it. Are you doing it towards the Mummy 1 or Mummy 3? Or sorry, 2 or 3?
Oh, I'm hitting the Mummy 3 and dragging it toward me with the intent that it falls into the shaft.
Yeah, I think you're able to get most of the bits and pieces. The ones that don't kind of follow the ones that are pulled by your lightning whip as they fall down the elevator shaft.
And then I'll step out of the way there. Just move me north 1 space.
Yep.
Thank you.
And then, yeah, Phoenix, Ember, Sparks.
Okay, so that one turn to rebuild. All right, cool. I will.
I recommend
Where is
letting
that?
it rebuild. It's really
5,
cool to watch
10,
it, like reconstruct
15,
itself.
20. Dickhead.
And
25.
no one even got mummy route, so that was really disappointing. I was hoping Vaclav would get it. You rolled well on those checks.
I failed one, but I used my. Oh no, that was the fear.
That's right.
The fear. That was the fear gaze.
That was like paralyzed, so that also would have sucked.
Oh yeah.
I don't have enough movement to move over there and then do anything and scrape it in there. So I'm just gonna blast it again with firebolt.
Yeah, go
Cool.
ahead.
Try and like maybe like reset its regeneration, you know? So
Cool.
cool.
Yeah, advantage on attacking.
Woohoo! All right, let's do this. Come on, advantage. Give me a crit now. 14 and 15. So definitely hits.
Definitely hits.
And firebolt for me now is 2d10. What's up? Come here, you. Where are you? Tens. I don't know where I put you. Yep. Oh yeah. Well, an 8 and a 1. 9
Oh
firebolt.
yeah, with that, it's gonna definitely affect its rebuilding, and it's gonna change to 2 turns to rebuild. Do you end your turn?
I do.
Perfect. Then I forgot.
Oh wait, no, sparks can do damage too.
Okay.
Sparks Sparks, I'm gonna command Sparks to do the flame seed at it.
Cool.
And the flame seed was here. Well, I just printed all this stuff out so I can look at shit quicker. It's actually faster to look on paper now. What? Okay, flame seed, range weapon attack. Ooh, not too hot. That is a 12 to hit.
12 hits.
Hits, okay, so 1d6, right? 1d6? Yeah, plus for 4 more fire damage.
Perfect. It'll still stay at 2 turns to rebuild. Doesn't
Okay.
quite move it to the next spot, but it's still building up there. Do you end your turn now?
I do.
Perfect. Over to Rosa.
I'm going to grab the mummy's body.
It's in kind of like pieces. So you can like.
It's okay. I'm gonna drag most of its corpse, just kind of, you know how like you know when you take a like a load of laundry and you're too lazy to pick it up,
Yeah.
so you just kind of
Yeah.
like.
Yeah,
You're like
yeah.
dropping socks, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
I like that.
So yeah, I'm gonna do that and move it over to the elevator shaft and push it in.
Perfect. You said you're going to put it into Phoenix's backpack, right?
Yeah, no, it wouldn't fit
Oh, yeah,
because
that's a good
he
point.
has all of he's got some rocks in there, he's got some
His favorite
sticks,
rocks.
he's got his favorite twig that has it. He's like, I'm gonna make a slingshot with it. It's like you've been saying you're
Well,
gonna do that.
he has like 4 of them.
Uh-huh.
And there's one that's like
Got
in
all
the
of
shape
his,
of a letter F, kind of.
yep. All of the snack wrappers are in there.
Yeah. Perfect. You grab them and kind of chuck it into the elevator shaft. I don't know if growing up there was like one of those laundry chutes, so I'm kind of imagining you putting
Yeah.
it in and kind of just falling through from there.
Yep.
Perfect.
Finally,
Looks like-
mom's doing laundry.
Taking
Not
out the
Mom.
laundry.
I mean, Rosa's doing laundry.
Like in the good place, not a girl,
No,
not a mom.
I'm just gonna kind of like walk over to the wall and go, whoo, and kind of like put my back against it and sink down.
Yeah, that was probably pretty intense for Vaclav for sure.
I go, man, I thought you guys were dead.
Like, okay, so, hey, Super Eyes, what do you see? Like, as he's like sitting there, like, what'd you see down that hallway? I'm kind of like looking myself, but I don't have supervision.
Yeah, looking down both. Vaclav, can you make a perception check for me?
Unlikely.
I figured, but
Oh, nat 20.
oh wow,
Yeah.
nice.
That's where I put my nat 20s, baby.
That's
Looking
right.
down hallways.
Uh-huh. I see the hell out of that hallway.
A little self-deprecation and hallway.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
that's your.
Surefire 20.
Heaven forbid you cook or hit things correctly, but yeah. Yeah, you kind of look down the hallways. You definitely notice that this area is like set up like mining with like the little rail that moves along as well. But the transfer machinery that look like they would like allow a rail car to like unload and load from here is mostly rotted away and gone. The rails even are very pitted, and it doesn't look like there's been a lot of movement on these rail cars in both directions as well. As far as you can see, it looks like it kind of goes straight in both directions, but kind of like curves out as it kind of like moves out towards the end of your vision.
Okay, so I don't know what I rolled for, but cool.
Are there signs
So
on the
I say,
walls?
to, sorry, go ahead.
There, you're good.
All right. So I say to Rosa, my eyes aren't even the best part.
I
I
roll
see.
my eyes and I
I
begin
see.
looking.
Okay, wait a sec. Wait, let me look. Oh, looks like a mine shaft over there. And then this way, yeah, mine shaft.
Fucking Norm Macdonald. Looks like a mine shaft. Yeah,
And then just for kicks, I cast light on a rock. I'm sure all of you are like, and then I drop it down the shaft and just watch it fall. I assume it clocks some angry mummy in the face.
And it falls for quite a bit, actually. This one seems like it's much deeper than the shaft that you just kind of climbed down from here. But you would be able to watch it after a couple seconds. It would kind of like bounce and hit something. You swear you could see like some kind of like glowing eye or a reflection of some fabric or something, possibly mummy related at the bottom. So I recommend sticking around and waiting for it to climb up.
I go, oh, I missed. Hang on, give me another one.
Are there dwarvish signs posted here, like the other
There
level?
would be, and hang on. I also have like a little map, but I just realized I am missing something on the map. Cool. Yeah, I believe this one says we were at level 2 previously, if I recall. I think this one says like level 3, and then it would say active mining. Here, let me put some signs on there. So there would be a. Let's see, I can go like this.
Oh, thank you. I keep forgetting. Bam.
Do you guys mind if I freshen up a little?
Are you saying that in game?
Yeah.
Okay, it's like
Sure. Do I need to turn
Yeah,
the stream off?
Oh,
You are
Um,
kind of
yeah, I'm
stimpy.
kind of looking
And I'll
around and I'm like,
that's not
Winter,
me. That's the burn mummies. Sorry.
right? Winter, are you okay? Do you want a snack?
yeah, I'll take a snack and a dragon nap, and then I'll be ready to go.
Oh, right, because you guys were going to take a dragon nap before and then decided it was a very
Yes.
good idea. How do you do a down arrow on the keyboard?
Oh, abandoned tower.
I'm sure that's not relevant. I'll just say down.
Winter would go look at the signs, and then when he sees that, he said, "Guys, my tower's this way," and point down the shaft, that direction.
This is abandoned tower. I don't know how I missed
Let
that.
me fix that, and
Huh.
I'll start like etching in there Winter's tower.
And Loki comes over it and says, "Family's tower."
I actually don't speak Dwarven, so I don't know what that says.
That's true.
Oh, right.
So I guess Winter, would you tell everyone that it says abandoned tower?
I no, what I said was my tower is this way,
Oh, that's
and
right.
then I would
And I
I
think
would,
Phoenix knows Dwarven too, if I recall.
Yes.
yeah.
And he's doing it
But
on
I'm
kids.
erasing abandoned and putting
Well, it's like
Winters.
engraved. I don't know if you can erase it, like, or are you like smudging it off, or what do you?
Uh, I'll do whatever. I have mending. I can get rid of that and use some magic to put more in there.
It's an interesting point. What if you like? We often destroy items in order to create other items. I wonder if like mending would, be able to, like there's a graven word chiseled into this rock, right?
Right.
And you mend the rock to remove.
Is it all based on like the intention of the like creature or whatever that made it?
Yeah.
Perfect. I'm gonna put in the. If you recall, there was also that book of regulations and things.
Yes.
Winter, was you had that out? Is that something that you flipped through, or did anyone look for that, or is that just in your backpack and no one was looking about it?
I think now we're gonna
Yeah,
take
no
a short
one.
rest, so
Oh,
this
yeah,
might.
that makes
Yeah.
sense.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So, what I'd like to do is in the chat, I'll put a link to like a little Google photo, which hopefully will work. I'll also put it on the stream and or on the shared screen. You can see it. This is like what the map looks like. That is in the back of the rules and regulations that go over, you know, best practices for mining, like the history of the different areas that were mining and things like that. But I'm gonna do a
And
quick.
was that in? Yeah, was that in Dwarvish?
It would have all been in Dwarvish, yes. But I'm going to do a
That's-
quick bio break, and I'm going to get my little lunch thing and heat that up. So I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
That's
Sounds good.
Bio break.
Devil's Drop. Okay.
I picture everybody asking Winter what he found and just be like this boring book about mining and like chucking it to the side.
And I'm like, Winter, stop. Wait, what does this say? I don't know. Yeah, you do. Just
That's boring. They just talk about mines and how to do stuff. That's no dragon needs to worry about this. And I'll
Wait,
hand it
here,
over to Vaklov.
I'll read for it from it. In the when establishing handrails around a drop, the second handrail should be at least 18 inches above the first handrail. You must
Winter would have
establish
stopped
a toe board to prevent the
listening
falling of.
immediately.
Winter's all.
Winter's taking a nap now.
So Loki sits down next to Winter and starts singing, Hush, little dragons, don't say a word. So you can get an extra D6 on your thing.
Oh, of health back.
Everyone who spends hit die gets an extra D6.
Oh, nice.
That's awesome. What is that under? Is that
It's just the Bard Song of Rest.
nice?
it's D6 or D8.
Uh,
I think it.
that's a good question. On the features and traits, it's showing 6, but I don't know if that has increased. Let me see.
Well,
I don't
wait,
know what.
is that the old Bard or is that the new Bard? Or
It's probably the old bar, huh?
Yeah,
I think that's
yeah,
maybe the
the
old
old
Bard.
one is. I wonder if.
Wonder if those X's are like cave-ins.
So weird. It doesn't under Bard. Am I just looking in the wrong place on D&D Beyond? That's weird.
I think the new bar doesn't have it.
That might be.
But you do get all your bardic inspirations back
Yes.
after a short rest.
Yeah, that was a new level 5 deal. Huh. Yeah,
Man,
it
5
does.
is a huge level for bards. Proficiency bonus increase, bardic
Right.
die increase, level 3 spells, more spells prepared, and you get them back on a short rest for the font. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yeah, level 5 was a pretty big level up.
Welcome back, Dan.
Thank you.
I got some of my pilot friends here into the game Diplomacy. Do you remember that one?
Oh,
Like the
God.
classic one?
So you don't want them to be friends, huh?
They're the worst. Well, they're workmates, so you have to let them win sometimes, right?
Oh my God.
I've
But
never
they
played a
really like
full
it.
game of. I've actually never played Diplomacy at all. I just like know of it.
Mhm.
I've played Diplomacy. It makes for hurt feelings.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah.
Because it's all about making promises and backstabbing people, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
You gotta pick the time to keep your promises and then break them. So,
Right.
mhm.
Weren't you doing a D&D game kind of too, or did that end up fizzling out?
I mean, we haven't done that uh yet. We might be able to at some point. I know there's interest, but we'll see. I'll see if I get people to do it.
People at my work want to too, and it's like it would be cool, but sometimes it's hard to play with people that you work with. I mean, Ian, you and Travis play with all your electrician friends, but I worry about having like an argument with someone. I'm like, well, no, that's really not what the rules say. Like, and it's like, well, okay, I guess you're my boss, so I guess that'll work.
Yeah. Almost everybody there represents no professional threat to us, but we do play with the president of the union. So.
Does he get 2 actions?
Yes, he gets as many actions as he wants, and he can play all the sound effects he wants on his phone.
He was also the one that made a big deal with the player who was like, "Oh, so you don't check in,
Right.
we don't know you're coming. You didn't bring anything."
He didn't bring me food. Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to clarify, this is root beer for anyone watching on the stream.
Is Sai an apprentice or a journeyman?
Oh, he's an apprentice, first year apprentice, actually.
Oh, so he's a baby, so
Yeah, yeah.
Remember, we are streaming too, just to remind you.
Oh my gosh, Sai might see this.
I'm just just wanted you to be aware.
I mean, that's about the best thing that could happen to us, right? So we double our viewership.
It'd be like times infinite, actually. I mean, depends if you count Ken as a viewer or not.
Of course I do. He's our most loyal fan.
Um, Dan, Kevin,
Hmm.
I have some co-op tea.
Uh-oh.
Should I turn the stream off?
No. She there was an announcement that went out school-wide. This is Bernie's last year.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow, really?
She and Mike are moving to Washington because Kyle's
Wow.
graduating high school. So
Hmm. God, he's graduating high school.
It's wild.
Are they? Does Mike have family there, or is he? What is it about Washington that's drawing them there?
I don't know.
Mm.
I know that they've always wanted to go up there in that area. Like,
Want something to drink, baby?
I got so.
You good?
What you
Ian, have
think?
you ever seen? There's a YouTube creator. I forget exactly what it is, but he does a breadstick Ricky and the Boss Man.
No.
It's really funny about and it's one guy plays a bunch of different characters, and they're the basis of it is they're I don't know, some kind of uh union workers and on job sites, and they're like just general labor kind of stuff. And always, he doesn't very often, but if he ever mentions any of the other trades, it's almost always electricians and how they never clean up anything. And it's funny the way he addresses it. I'll have to find one or two of them
Go on,
and send it
go
to
on,
you.
go on. That's like every other construction comedy
Yeah.
Oh
construction
yeah,
thing
no,
out there. Electricians
it's
never clean up, and we're gay. So
right.
that's definitely
It's ridiculous, obviously, but
no, but
it's
it's freaking hilarious because like electricians amongst electricians were like, you get those apprentices to get in there and clean that shit up. But then like all the other trades are like, fucking electricians never clean up. And I'm like, dude, we clean up more than any other trade. Like I'm always cleaning up after the framers, the drywallers, but like it is what it is. So I'm like,
of course, yeah, no, I know it's like one of those BS things that's always out there.
My favorite was I joined like the subreddit for electricians just to like learn about it and watch stuff. And there for a while there was like a meme where they would like post a picture of like a broom, a push broom, and they'd be like,
uh-huh.
"Does anybody know what this tool is?" It's at
Yeah,
my
exactly.
I thought that was funny.
Oh, it's so funny. There was one that I just saw like last week, and the guy he goes in and he's telling the other trades to like stay away from him. He's like, I can't work if you're within 10 feet of me. He's like, do you know what I do? You see this masterpiece, this artwork that I'm putting up here? It's like, it's taking you all day to put up one box and one stick of pipe. And he's like, but look at it. It's so great. And then he leaves and he's in his truck and it's like lunch. And he's like, this is your fifth lunch of the day. And he's like, I need to nourish myself in order to put up this kind of performance. It's so good. Like, well, you haven't cleaned up. And he just goes, fuck you, and drives away.
There were also a couple of rings and an amulet that I think I was going to tell you about, if I recall.
Yeah.
Is there anyone that has identify?
Don't have identified, just detect magic.
And
Does anyone other than wizards even get identify?
I thought bards do.
Let me double check. I don't think it's on my.
Yeah, it was there. I saw it.
Maybe I just didn't take it.
Artificer, bard, wizard.
I think I could get it in my Book of Shadows, although I don't have it presently.
Is identify really an option for me? Oh yeah, look at that. Oops.
And then, Kevin, you can change your spells on a long rest, short rest, or only level ups.
I think on level ups.
I thought some of that changed in the new version about when spells change. Might be worth looking at, but I
All
also
right,
don't use
yeah,
it.
I'll look into it.
And we can also someone could use detect magic to determine whether it's like cursed or not and get a general school, or not. It depends on. Or you could like use Arcana knowledge to see if it's like something that you would be able to discern any of its general uses or levels of construction. I'm imagining like general magic items you might have even like seen before in like shop windows, but like more specific things might be more difficult, if that makes sense.
Hmm.
Would anyone be interested in spending some of their short rest time to try to figure out information about those items?
Yeah, I think I can ritual cast detect magic and find out what we can learn
Yeah,
about
perfect.
that and any magical stuff in the area, if there's anything.
Yeah, and I think in short rest you're not supposed to like cast spells and stuff, but like whatever, I think it's fine here. Whether finding like magic related things, there were 3 rings. 2 of them are magic, and the amulet is also magical. That you've from the stuff that you've seen. I guess there was also the mummies. Let me see if there's anything in like. Oh, but you didn't check the mummy remains, and you checked them all the elevator shaft. So
Yeah, we dumped them all.
maybe there was, maybe there wasn't. But nothing is left. We're on that level though. Let me see if there'd be anything. Cool. I'm gonna say there's also like a little like decrepit supply area that is. I'm gonna pull this picture off the shared screen. Like a little kind of like we had in the above area, where there was like a little some like picturing like there's a spot where you could get like your extra shovels and stuff that and mine and pickaxes like along the side over here. So I think if you're interested in like exploring through that as well, there would be let's see. There would be like 2 things that would be appearing as magic as well, Loki, to your detect magic.
Okay, I'll point them out.
Doink.
And they are. Let's see what items they would be.
A magic shovel.
I was actually thinking a magic pickaxe. I think is something that's going to be there. An enchanted pickaxe. And then what other item might be down there?
Like a metal detector, like precious metal or precious gem detector.
Something that addresses poison gas or flammable gas.
Yeah, or those old fire extinguishers that were like glass and you threw them and then they would break and like push the flames away or something. Some kind of like
Fire suppressor.
a fire suppressor or even like cave-in stopper or something like that. Or,
And then I'm
Boy,
imagining
the
like
mummy should have gone for that, huh?
yeah,
right.
right.
Like an artificer made canary, like they used to have in the mine shafts, the canaries. That's how it would detect poison.
Uh-huh.
Is
Like a clockwork canary.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I like all of those ideas.
I like that the clockwork canary just dies, like it just like falls over
Yeah.
to indicate poison.
I think there's probably like some like small magic armor that would fit.
It's not made out of
Phoenix.
metal though, right? Or is that even
And
a
that's
rule
not
anymore?
that's not a rule anymore. I literally was just looking at it and I'm like, why do I have hide armor? And I was like, fuck, because I built this before
Oh, the
the
change.
rules changed, and I haven't like the whole time I haven't been like trying to upgrade my armor.
And you can wear light or medium.
Light and medium.
Like, so you could wear what's the like a chain shirt kind of a thing would probably be your best.
Yeah, I think that
What's
like
your dex bonus?
my dex bonus is +2.
Oh yeah.
So I think that I was like, I always try and find something for these characters that aren't like straight up, meat shields. I think the best thing is like breastplate because it's medium, but it doesn't incur disadvantage um on stealth checks.
I thought breastplate does. I don't remember. I thought chain shirt
I'm,
was the best.
I'm
Maybe
looking
chain
at
shirt
it.
is
I'm
+4
looking at it
dex.
right now. You could be right. You could be right.
Or
for
maybe
sure.
it's something like that. There's like those sweet spots where it's really like,
Yep.
why would anyone choose any armor except for like these 4?
Yeah. It's when you can, if you can use your dex, like
yeah. I guess if you have like +3 dex or something, then it might be a little weird. But
Yeah, breastplate is 14 plus dex modifier with no disadvantage.
up to 4 or any
Yeah.
dex modifier.
Chain shirt is 13 plus dex modifier, no disadvantage.
No, but I thought it's a dex modifier up to a certain number.
Up to 2 for
Cap of 2.
breastplate. Yeah.
And what is it for chain shirt?
It's the same.
Oh,
Plus
really? Okay.
Yeah, hide is +2, chain is +2. Hide is 12 plus, chain is 13 plus, breastplate is 14 plus, and none of those are disadvantage. I'm going to keep my eye out for anything better than hide armor. If I see a chain shirt or a breastplate, I'd like to try and adapt that to what I'm
Yeah. You
wearing.
could probably use some of the wrappings on the mummy. You would have to climb down and go retrieve them. And you could build something that would probably be worse than hide armor, if you like.
You guys, I'll be back. Check it out. While I was taking a shit over there, I made this slingshot.
So, Dan, is our short rest successful?
Oh, right, because you did toss the mummies down there, though.
Well, it fell a very long way, and the chain is broken. I can't imagine
Hmm.
how they would get back up.
Or
That's
if
a
they
good
even
question.
want
Good
to.
point. Or would they even want to? Your short rest. Kind of exploring those items. We did find a magical pickaxe, a magical. What would the little metal detector look like? The artificer made gem finder,
It's like a stick that has
like a
a
dowsing
gem.
rod.
Yeah, it's like a stick. Yeah, that's cool. But instead of the dowsing rod, it's like a fork and it's got a gem placed in the middle, and then it's got like cool like silver winding
Sure.
holding the
Yeah,
gem
I
in
definitely
place.
like that.
And then when you get it near other stuff, it
Yeah,
glows
yeah.
away.
Cool. Find one of those. You'd probably be able to discern the uses of those. You would find that clockwork canary as well. It's kind of like shaped like a little bird or a painted one, but it just seems like it would glow if in the presence of poisonous gas or some issue of like breathable air. And then there'd be like some kind of throwable fire extinguisher. I like that idea too.
Mm.
And those I think you'd be able to discern because they'd be like everyday uses. So I don't think they would have like rings and stuff down there.
Winter would grab the gem finder and start using it, like going around trying to find stuff.
Sure. Is that the new game? Dragons, gems, and hunters.
Maybe.
Yeah, perfect. With that, the short rest is successful. However, near the end, the party would start to hear some like clicks or dropped rocks coming from the elevator shaft. Would the party like look down and investigate?
Yep.
And Vaclav, you have the best range of dark vision. Would you look down the elevator shaft?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, down there it does seem like you can see like two of the mummies that are like slowly making their way up the mine shaft, very very slowly as they're kind of like pushing against each other and kind of like struggling and like stuck in the space.
How are they getting from the floor of the chamber to the mine shaft?
Somehow something you wouldn't be able to see down there exactly
Okay.
what happened, but it seems like somehow they've gotten it back into the elevator shaft.
Ian, the campaign is called The Scone
Right.
of Truth.
My bad. All right. 6, 14,
It's called hand waving away.
18.
That's literally how they got there. They go like this and they
Right.
float up and then they start climbing.
Well, it's a pile of blueberry scones that they built.
They're petrified, so it's perfect
Right.
animals.
It's like little biscuits. Yeah, they're like little stairs.
All right. So
how far down are they?
Probably right at the edge of Vaclav's vision, so probably 110 feet away.
Cool. Okay.
I'm going to
Yep.
I'm gonna at the end of my short rest, I resummon my Tome of Shadows, my Book of Shadows,
Mhm.
and now it has Identify in it.
Oh, you can change your spells at short rest?
Nice.
Yeah, at the end of a short or long rest.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
I did not know that.
Only the spells that are in the Book of Shadows.
Oh, and those are the ones you get from like other spell books, right?
Right, exactly.
Got
The first level ones have to have the ritual tag, but Identify does
It
have the
does,
ritual
yes.
tag. So. And
He's doing that, and Phoenix like looks down there, and he's like, "They're coming back."
Yeah,
And
Phoenix
Vaka,
wouldn't be able to see them.
yeah. Right, I'm saying that Phoenix is like, "They're coming back," and Vaka's like, "Yeah." And Phoenix just starts cantripping, Firebolt,
Now, I thought
Sorceress Burst.
Firebolt, you have to be able to see the target.
I don't care. He's just Firebolt, Sorceress Burst, Firebolt,
So you're
Sorceress Burst.
blasting at the edges of the mine shaft that you
No,
can
I'm
see?
blasting down the mine shaft.
No,
Right?
it doesn't. It actually says you hurl a mode of fire at a creature or object within range. It doesn't say
You
that you
swing.
see.
You guys, this is purely for thematics right
Yeah,
here.
yeah.
Sorry,
Good
I'm
God.
asking too many questions.
Just standing around, all of us firing firebolts.
Exactly.
It's called the Tiefling Circus or the Tiefling Fireworks Display when you all do that, right?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Just
I think
turned in.
your firing of the firebolts makes it more difficult for Vaclav to actually see because the streaking of the bright light
Yes.
combining with his
Nice.
devil sight.
Nice. It sounds like they have these mummies under control. So I'm gonna go ahead and ritual cast Identify on the items that we have.
Perfect. Is anyone joining Phoenix in the blasting?
Winters. Yeah.
I suspect
Yes.
Winter was.
Yes.
Rosa, are you joining in?
No, I'm like, I'm standing behind Phoenix, holding him by his clothes so he
Yeah.
doesn't fall
Keep leaning
down.
farther in. Oh, and Sparks is in it too. Sparks is doing Flaming Seed.
Perfect. Loki, are you joining in the firing as well?
No, I'm just rolling my eyes at them. Like, this is their version of my bad dad jokes.
I picture Loki is like has his book out of insults, and he's like, "Oh, you stupid undead face! No, you super dumb face! No, that's not very good."
Yeah,
Like,
right.
he's-
Yeah. So Loki's over there with his book, and Winter and Sparks and Phoenix are just blasting with fire, and Sparks just turns around and is like, "Hey Loki, look, fire! Fire!"
Can we see him now? And talk
Nice.
to him?
Monkey's just like,
Sparks?
good job, guys.
You can see him for sure. Oh wait, how long was our long rest?
There's no chance we might need to go down there and,
Oh, Sparks
deal with the
is
space
gone.
that's on fire.
Oh, Sparks is gone. That's right.
Yeah, right. He got off a few. Bye. High five. He goes away.
Perfect. Vaclav, you were spending some time doing Identify while Phoenix and Winter are doing some blasting.
Yeah.
The amulet is a amulet of protection +1. One of the rings is a ring of frost, but it's like a slightly modified. You do have resistance to cold damage, and once per day, you can add 2d8 cold damage to a melee attack.
Okay. And was there anything else?
Yeah, there's a second ring,
Uh-huh.
and let me remember what I put. That's not the right notebook.
Vaclav, I tell you, you should probably wear that amulet.
Yeah.
Seems more like a winter thing. Oh, I'm sorry. The amulet? No, that seems like a Phoenix thing.
Yeah, I was feeling it too.
Yeah, I'm sure you were.
But definitely the ring of cold resistance has to go to Winter.
Oh, you need.
Well, I already have cold resistance.
Oh, you do?
Oh,
Not shit. Well, then I need to be like you. I want that ring.
Oh my God, you want everything.
I do want everything. And when I say I mean Phoenix, but really Travis.
But you also
Phoenix is
don't hear
Travis.
everything because you're just like shooting away at the hole.
Which would be like, I'm already cold doesn't hurt me anyways.
So if he was wearing the ring, would he have immunity?
Oh,
I don't
that's a
think
good
it
question.
works like that. Maybe double? That's a good question.
No, there's no such
It
thing
doesn't
as
it doesn't
double
officially
resistance.
work like that.
I mean, I
Correct.
would be okay with doing like double resistance, or it'd be like half tab or something.
Yeah, quarters
Like
it.
super cold resist or something.
Oh my God, that means we're gonna see a naked Winter all the time.
He's already wearing just
Yeah,
a long.
only the loincloth.
Exactly.
We're always
Phoenix
going
is
to be
like,
fighting over the thermostat.
put on the
And,
ring. Put on the ring. Winter puts the ring on. You are so cool.
oh,
Yeah, the ring.
Learn that from Logan.
The second ring looks like it's like kind of intricately carved, has a red stone in it, and it's a ring of magic recovery, or ring of magic recovery, and it has the like wizard ability of magic recovery, which says that you can, when you finish a short rest, you can choose expended spell slots to recover, and they can have a no larger than combined level equal to half of your spell casting level.
Right.
So it
Rounded
allows
down.
you to
Half,
regain spell slots on a short rest.
so like if you're a level 5 wizard or whatever, you can recover two levels of slots.
Correct.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Okay.
2 1s or 1 2. Yeah.
Correct.
Okay.
That's really cool.
So I'm gonna put the amulet around Phoenix's neck and go, this is gonna protect you, buddy.
Thank you, Uncle Vaclav.
And
You should go teach Loki how to use fire. It's kind of embarrassing.
I go, Winter, this seems right up your alley. It's gonna make you even colder.
Yes.
And I'll give the ring of magic recovery to Loki. And I go, here you go, buddy. Red's your color.
Thanks, Vaclav.
All right.
Perfect. Back up on their little shared screen there through Zoom, I put the little map. So I'm curious what direction you guys would like to go next, or where you're
Obviously, toward Abandoned Tower.
perfect.
Winter's Tower.
And I think
Yes.
based off of can I
Looter's
draw
Barracks.
in here? I can draw through Zoom.
What's a deuter? Deuter's barracks?
Doldors, it's supposed to be.
Oh, dull doors. I see it now. I have it's on a small screen for me. All right, cool.
Well, it's not letting me annotate. Annotate. What? Oh, there the button is. It's been a while. They moved everything around. Perfect. So, with some time spent looking at the map, you can tell that you're likely at this location, right here, based off of where you're thinking, and it's probably that the little entrance that you came in kind of came up through there. If that kind of makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Could I suggest inspiration to Phoenix for having Winter jump into the tunnel to the mine shaft,
Mhm.
Yeah. A second.
and then do the whole feather fall and then teleport? Like Phoenix really drove that situation.
Dig it.
All right. I think we should go find my tower, and I'll start walking down the tower
Going
route.
this way down the little towards the
Yeah, the map is on our screen right now. You're sharing the map.
correct. That's what like that. I drew a little arrow. We're heading down the
Oh, okay.
shaft that looks like it has a big X drawn on it towards
Yeah,
the
I didn't
abandoned
know.
tower.
I didn't know that's where we were until you drew that. But yes.
That's why I was like, I think
Yeah.
it was my intention. I didn't want you guys to like have to battle with my poor map making skills. So I think
That's
your
cool.
characters will be able to figure out your current location on the map
Okay.
and go there. If because you have that sign for the abandoned tower.
Okay.
Dan, when you said, I think you guys are on the third level now. I think you were on the second. Now you're on the third, and I was like, oh, we're fucked.
Mhm.
We need to leave. How do we get out? You guys didn't make a map?
Yeah, I don't know if that style is very fun. So I wasn't gonna do that.
It's
to you.
not. So lame.
Unless like we really like you guys really wanted something like that, I would build it. But my guess is that Travis would probably lose his mind if I tried to do that.
You know, like if we're doing an actual like, okay, you guys are entering the labyrinth, then
Right,
yes,
that
that's
makes
the
sense.
theme of what we're doing. But just in general, dumb. It's like rations. You guys are exhausted because you didn't tell me you ate last night.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say that. You guys are no, just kidding.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's funny looking over my old notes from session 9 on the list of all the things we got from the Temple of Mordun. Thormer gave us a map of the dungeons in the mine.
Yes, that's right.
I forgot about
That's
that.
right.
So I guess we have 2, and we're finally figuring out we should use one of them.
You're like, sure, got that. Thanks. Put it in the thing labeled map, and then no one ever like checked it again. I could also see that happening legitimately though. So.
Yeah.
Totally. The best part is the maps are completely different.
Right.
Yeah, and I was thinking that the map that you guys actually found was like an old version. So there would be like some notations about like this shaft was closed in 1742 or
Right.
due to like these locations. There'd probably be spots listed of kind of what was going off, and those X's would be notated. Actually, I was gonna add that of like that they were closed or that there were flooding or that there was cave-ins. Like cave-ins likely, 12 miners lost on this date kind of a thing. And the one that you had seen that was filled with water was labeled with flooded. The one that you're heading into next is labeled as cave-ins, just so that you would know.
Nice.
Okay.
I'm also imagining like we find this map during the long rest because it was in winter stuff and winter's like, no, it didn't show me the dragons. It's fine. Like I didn't like why
It wasn't an interesting read.
boring. So yeah. Is the are the maps are they made like by the same cartographer?
No, they would be very different. It looks like the one that you were given earlier that we never checked until now when we were talking about maps was like written from the perspective of like the paladins and clerics going in from the main entrance and like the most likely places to find skeletons that are filled with gems. And those would be mostly focused on the like main entrance and all of those offshoots anyway. And the highlights would be there, and it would just say like, towards the part that you guys have been in, like closed, don't go into, very dangerous. Whereas the one that you found recently seems to be much older, maybe before there were quite as overrun, and there'd be like more information about that. And there is also that barracks location as well, that's located on the map, as well as the Devil's Drop. Cool. So I'm on this map here. We would be kind of traveling towards the right. What would be our marching order for that? I just threw everyone in a spot. That could be it, or if you would rather change it up, let me know.
Why don't yourself, I'll go first.
I'm good where I'm at.
Yeah, it's
I
fine.
think this works.
Cool. All right. When you guys are moving, are you like moving quietly, running, just regular? Like, tell me about like the style of movement through these like mines. And remember the space here. There's still like those like little support shafts as you're going every like 20, 30 feet or so. But it's like you start going and you're going 30, 60, 100 feet, 200 feet. And it seems like this place goes on for quite a while. Some places like open up a little bit. And there might be like a small pathway off in a direction, but like the rail and the main mine like continue going in off to the east direction.
I think we're probably, sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, feel like it's just regular.
I feel like we're probably bickering.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. We're just like talking, bickering, joking as we're walking through.
Yeah.
I'm holding the canary unless anybody else wants to, but I'm holding the canary in my hand.
Perfect. Yeah, perfect. Then up ahead, winter snowfall. Vaclav, can you all make a perception check for me, the three of you?
I feel like for us watching it'd be a little weird because it's in complete blackness, but we're all just walking through.
Well, you could, everyone can see about 60 feet.
Right, right. But watching it from the outside, it's like there's no light,
Oh,
there's
for sure. Perfect. Winter. Oh, and sorry, I meant just Vaclav and Winter because Winter's in the front and Vaclav has a greater vision. Is kind of was going with it. So Vaclav apparently is. You're really enjoying this little canary. You're like, oh, look how it works, and you're not as interested in like looking up ahead about what's going on. Fortunately, Winter is, and Winter at about the edge of your vision, which let me see where that would be.
60 feet.
Yeah. Which, let me see if that's right. Be about there. It looks like there is a kind of skeleton. Oops, standing kind of in the middle of the path.
Great.
Similar to what you'd seen way back early into the mine.
Yeah. Oh, there's a skeleton up ahead. Um,
Oh yeah,
I'll toss a I'll toss a firebolt at it, I guess.
Sure, roll to hit.
we should totally be like one,
Uh,
two, three, firebolt.
Vaclav, do you
Natural one.
suggest that?
Sure, why not? Let's all do it at once.
Winter, do
Okay, cool.
you fire it or do you wait for the 1, 2, 3 firebolt?
If he said it before I fired, I would wait for the one, two,
I
three.
think you were like,
Yeah.
like whatever, and then he was like, "Wait, I'll do it
Yeah.
together." So you were like, "Oh,
Yeah.
okay." And then,
Nice.
Vaclav, do you do a 1, 2, 3 firebolt?
I go, okay, are we 1, 2, 3 firebolt or 1, 2 firebolt?
1, 2, 3, firebolt.
And I'm
Okay,
like,
okay.
oh, do we need HR?
All right, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3 firebolt.
And
I'm
then
like,
as soon as he says that, when Winter knows the fireball.
Sure.
Of course, that's what I was hoping for.
Yeah, go ahead and roll to hit your firebolt. The armor class of the skeleton is 12. And then if you hit, go ahead and roll damage.
Okay, so I burned my recently gained
Oh my god, for this.
inspiration.
By the way, Dan, can you expose another 60 feet down the passage?
Right, I totally forgot about that.
Thank you.
Okay, perfect. And then, uh, uh, Phoenix, did you hit?
Yeah, 18 to hit.
Oh, perfect. You could, I told you it was 12. Just tell me the damage if you hit.
Oh yeah, okay. I'm sorry. No, I didn't even roll freaking damage. I was sitting here.
Oh, go. Vaclav, did you hit? And
Oh,
damage?
I thought Winter was firing by himself. I apologize.
Oh, Winter,
I
were
hit.
you trying to fire before everyone else, or are you joining?
Well, I was trying to go when he said it, but when
So we were still talking
he
about it,
said
and I said, "Okay, we're
we're
gonna
gonna do
go
it
on one,
this
two, three,
way.
firebolt," and then he said he
Yeah.
fired.
Yeah.
Got it. So then, Winter, did you hit your initial firebolt?
No, critical miss.
Got it. Winter did not go at the right time. It kind of like ricocheted off the wall and kind of lit up this space and missed. If everyone else would like to take a shot, you may.
So I hit for 8 fire damage.
8.
And I hit for 10.
Rosie and Loki, did you guys both attack?
I missed as well.
I'll use my bow and arrow. Oh, and a crit hit.
Yes.
My God, Kevin.
He uses a bow and arrow on the skeleton and gets a crit. Perfect.
Right. I mean, it's true strike because I don't
Okay.
shoot real arrows, but
Oh yeah, okay.
Oh,
So
it's
that's
like a
gonna
fire
be-
thing, and it does
Radiant.
fire damage, not piercing damage.
Right.
Oh,
Wait,
killer.
radiant.
That's
It's
right.
radiant,
Radiant.
damage. And I rolled
Radiant
2
damage.
1s on the damage die.
Oh my god, Kevin.
So that's 14 total damage.
Oh, come here.
14. Perfect. Yeah, 2 firebolts and a radiant arrow all hit the skeleton. The skeleton kind of breaks up into pieces. With it, some skeletons seem to run out of the hallways next to it and charge towards the party. They're going to move in here. We'll do simultaneous turns for the party again. So everyone decide, is everyone attacking one of the skeletons in particular?
Yes, closest one.
Closest one, go okay.
Mhm.
Go ahead and roll to hit on that skeleton. Its armor class is 12. And then roll damage if you hit.
Hit for 15 fire.
15.
Hit for 11 fire.
Miss.
Critical miss.
Hit 5 fire.
Perfect. Skeleton 2 goes down.
So much fun.
And skeleton 3 charges the party, gets up to gets up to Winter, runs out of movement after dashing. Looks like the skeleton in the back, the original one, is nearly rebuilt. So, but everyone, if you'd like, you can have an action to attack the closest skeleton, skeleton 3, unless you want to do something else.
Yeah, I crit on that and I rolled for 16 and 14 is a lot. 30 fire damage.
Perfect. I think we're simultaneously though. We're like all gonna go at it at once.
Oh, I thought
Well,
I thought that's what you were saying do now. So
Yes.
I hit for another 8 fire.
Perfect.
Right. After my critical miss, I roll a 20 and a 16.
yeah.
So it's gonna hit for 4 radiant.
Perfect. That hits as well.
And I hit for 6 radiant and 9 piercing with my
Nice.
true strike.
Skeleton 3 also dies as it arrives up at Winter, getting ready to swing. The skeleton in the back looks like it's about to rebuild itself. What's the party's intention? If anyone wants to act first, you can like step forward if you'd like.
I'm moving forward and I'm shooting firebolt at that one, and I hit for 17.
Perfect. That staves off the rebuilding of the skeleton in the back.
Um,
Is anyone else doing an action?
Yeah, I will.
Go ahead.
I'll step forward, creating a radiant warhammer, and start smashing that one skeleton
Oh, and the
3.
one in the front. Oops.
Yeah.
Man, I wanted to do that.
Yeah, Winter's doing true strike on this thing.
Yeah, I think certainly more people can do that. Loki, are you doing something
Yeah,
different?
the closer one, I'm gonna do another shot at it and a critical hit for what is with this die all of a sudden?
Perfect.
2 crits and
2
one
crits and a
crit fail.
1.
When it matters, the skeletons in the
so-
hall that were at a massive danger to the party.
Yeah, really. So it's gonna be 12 and 4, 16
Perfect.
radiant
Yeah.
damage.
Unfortunately, any damage will really keep them down, which is successful. Is the party kind of like continuing to beat them down into submission like we've done
Yes.
Yeah,
before until they're like totally beyond repair?
Yes.
right.
Yep.
I'm
Perfect.
just gonna go grind up this one.
Yep. Perfect. After a couple of minutes of smashing and firebolting the ground, the skeletons seem like they've lost their reanimation abilities there.
And turned into gems and gold flakes.
They have, yes.
Nice.
Those are just like little offshoots on the path. And we had, I wrote on my notes like gems and gold chips.
Yep.
Someone has that?
Between myself and
Winter,
Winter
you guys are
and
both keeping it.
Snowfall.
Hmm.
Got it.
I don't know how much. You never said how much. I just have that note.
I
I
have
had-
like four satchels or four little pouches before we got here.
Right, because those were the skeletons from before?
Yeah. The ones with Oslau or Ursula.
Yeah, Ursula. Yeah, let's do. Do you want to keep them separate, or should we just keep it as a party total, and then you both can
Party.
have a bag of part of it, if that makes sense?
Probably party total.
Total.
Okay, perfect. I have written like you had like 30 gems so far at that point of various sizes. The gold chips. The gold so far before was about 350 gold. And for each skeleton has about it's about 50 gold in each skeleton.
Wow. These things are lucrative.
And it's gold. I'm gonna actually change my mind. So it comes in like gems, gold chips, silver chips, all that stuff. But I think the combined value is gonna be 30 gold per skeleton, and it comes in like a variety of stuff. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Sure.
So we'll.
So we're basically adding 90.
Yeah, 90 gold worth of stuff.
Oh no,
There's
we
three.
just killed 3, so it'd be 150.
But
Right?
you just said 30 gold per
I
skeleton.
meant 50. I don't know why I said 30.
There
I
we
wrote
go.
50. It was supposed to be
All right.
50 gold per skeleton.
So we should have about 500 gold,
Yes, yes.
Is somebody tracking this?
25 gems.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah, and we can do like 500 value as gems. Cool, because you couldn't like use it as coins or whatever.
Right. Okay. So let's see what's ahead of us here.
Yep. Cool. And it's not like a built map. It'll just be like little encounters. So we're rebuilding our marching order, if you wouldn't mind. Which, if I recall, was Winter, Snowfall. Was it Rosa Loki and then Vakla Phoenix at the end?
Yes.
Yep.
We can do that
Yeah,
this
it was
time.
Vaclav Rosa at the end, I think, right? Anyway.
No, it was Loki. I was next to Phoenix in the middle, but it doesn't matter.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this works. We'll keep running with it.
All right. As you're kind of continuing on, there is.
I'm eating a jambalaya for my lunch. Do you
Sweet.
want
I had the leftover spicy stuff. Thanks. As you're kind of continuing down the mine here, you notice that there are more and more areas where there seems to like there are little like shiny spots in the walls around you of maybe spots of valuable gems or ore in the space, and also in those areas where there seems like a higher concentration. It seems like part of the stone and the metal has been uh, used up somehow. Like there's like a space of stone that's been removed as it's kind of like pulled away from the walls. And in some areas, there's like almost a like deep outcropping, like pitting, only on like a very large macro scale on like the insides of the mine shaft as you're kind of moving along. If that makes sense.
Great.
I'll use
and-
that little detector? Does it go off on some of those things?
Absolutely. It's kind of like going like ding, ding, ding. It looks like it's like a low yield. There's not like a giant like gold coin or a gem you could pick out, but if you um, spend some time, you could probably get a raw ore and then refine it if you were interested.
Yeah, Winter's gonna talk to Snowfall and Draconic, and like, as soon as we get our tower, we're gonna need to come down here and get some of these gems and gold and things for our hoard
Perfect. Does anyone else speak Draconic? I thought someone did.
I do.
I do.
in
Oh,
Valkov.
perfect. So you
Yeah.
both can hear Winter and Snowfall's conversation about their plans.
Right. Um, hmm. So I'm getting a little uneasy. Like, are the timbers creaking and everything? Like,
Yes.
okay.
Oh no, they
I
wouldn't be like creaking as much. It seems like when you kind of like go into an old house, sometimes you look at the foundation and you're like, well, there's supposed to be 6 things supporting it, but there's only 2. And like, how
Yeah.
is this still up? There's definitely some areas where it's like pulled back from the supports, or even the support has fallen down, or there's like a small pile
Right.
of rubble
Or like a
below.
pit has formed under the support.
Yes,
And
exactly.
right.
And there's even a couple spots you've like stepped on where the pitting is actually coming from the ground, and it's like the terrain is becoming like rougher. And as you
Yeah.
step on it, there's like a little shell that kind of cracks through, and like your foot goes down through and catches your ankle, and you kind of pull your foot back up, kind of a thing.
Ooh, okay. So I look at Loki who's walking beside me, and I go, hey, Loki, how do you feel about this place? Because
I'm not feeling any better than you are about this.
I'm like, it's
yeah,
fine. It holds my weight.
as Rosa like jumps up and down and like pushes on a timber.
Yeah. There's one of the timbers that was supporting something she kind of pushes on, and it just falls over, and the piece is still just holding up somehow, just across the edge of the hallway.
Oh.
Rosa, I think we got to put that back.
He puts it.
We can fix it when I get my tower.
I
I cast mending on it.
Sure, it does take a minute if you guys get that there. I don't know if that puts the tower, the piece back up. It gets
No,
rid of
I
a
like
little bit of the
pushed
dry rot.
it, and then I'm like, I'd like to take a closer look. I'm like, okay, that was weird. Can we, I'm gonna light a torch, or actually, I'm gonna look at Vaclav. Is the canary like, is it
glowing.
glowing at all?
It's not. Remember, the canary it's sensing like problems with
Poi-
the air, not
poison.
whether
Yeah.
it's going to
Yeah.
cave in or not. Okay.
Yeah, but I mean, if I'm gonna light a torch right next to me, I don't.
Oh, that's a good
Canoe.
point.
Oh, we would have blown ourselves up long ago.
Right?
That's true. There doesn't seem to be any notification from the canary about issues.
Okay, so I'm gonna take out a torch, and I'm like, ugh, so primitive. But I am gonna light the torch. I want to bring it closer to kind of look to see what was causing that part of the
Can you remind me
mine
the
shaft.
light amount from a torch? Is it
Say
40?
20 and 20, I think, right? 20 bright and 20 dim.
Oh, it was more.
Is it?
20 radius? So it'd be
Yes.
like that kind of a thing?
Torch light.
What was this one?
Distance. Yep, 20 bright, 20 additional dim.
Radius, right?
Correct.
Perfect. So that's just the bright I have. The dim would kind of be going past. And you're
Uh-huh.
taking the torch out, and you're tell me more about what you're investigating or looking for.
Because right now, what I am seeing, everything is in dim light. I'm trying to brighten it up so I can get a better investigation of
For
what's
sure, makes sense. Yeah, go ahead and make an investigation.
Investigation, my best one. Not bad. That's a whole 12.
12, yeah. Looking closer with the light up, you can see color again. And I'm picturing the torch would like reflect off of a lot of these little shiny spots in the mine shaft as you're kind of like looking around. And it looks like something is like almost scooped out part of the stones, especially the ones that are more concentrated with the gold, silver, and gems. And those are the like the pockmarked spots that have been removed. It's not as like carefully done as like the shaft areas that you've been like exploring before. This seems
Right.
like a much more rougher state. And the stone
Right. Like a
is
portion of the stone has just gotten up and walked away, right?
almost as though that's exactly what's happened. Yes.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna like
There might
bring.
even be little outlines in it of like weirdly humanoid shaped bones. It's almost like bone shaped pieces have been like removed from the walls and the floors and the ceilings.
Okay, so that's kind of what I'm looking for. I pointed out to Winter. I'm like, Winter, what kind of are these like animal scratches? And do you think these are claws? And I'm like pointing some specific stuff out, and I bring the torch even down towards the floor, and I'm looking to see what kind of markings this is. How is this happening?
Um,
Well, I'll take a look and
sure, sure. It doesn't look like there's a markings or like finger marks on it. It looks like things have just been, I don't know. I don't know how to describe it. Like they've been, hmm. You're looking to give you more information about how they've been pulled away. Is the idea? It almost looks like. Can you make an Arcana check, Rosa and Winter? You said you were helping too. If both of you could make a quick Arcana check.
Arcana. Oh,
Oh,
that's
not bad. That was
6.
16 for me.
Um, Winter doesn't look like any animal you've seen before. It's very strange. You
It's not
do
a
suspect
dragon.
it's probably, but could be dragon related because
Nope.
it's picking up those gold things and all the shiny and valuable things. It must have a good eye, and the only things that have good eyes for valuables would be dragons.
It might be dragon related.
I roll my eyes.
Rosa, you're fairly certain that it isn't dragon related. It looks almost as though like some magic has been crafting this and pulling it out. It doesn't look like any fingers or pieces or animal have done it. Almost as though it's been like pulled away through some like stronger power.
I'm like,
You also, as
yeah.
you're kind of like thinking and looking, you do have like there's almost like a magical energy just resonating around you when you kind of stopped and took a feeling of it, and you don't recall that from earlier and before.
Um, I'm like, yeah, do you guys feel that? This is really, really weird. And I look over at Loki and I say, something's off. Loki,
Right.
make the thing where you can feel the magic.
Make the thing.
Make the thing where I can feel the magic.
What kind of magic this is weird. Cocos?
So I'll start
Tokos does not appear or reply.
dancing around doing my
Are you ritual casting it?
ritual casting.
Oh
the
god, we're gonna
magic.
take 10 minutes? All right.
Oh my god.
Well, it's because we're getting close to the tower, obviously.
Okay, so I'm gonna say I don't we're all kind of dumbasses, especially me. I think we need a second opinion. Um so I'm gonna start like speaking like horrible backwards words. Yep, and like the moisture is flowing up on the walls of the catacomb or whatever, and this like rising up out of the dirt comes like a ghostly image of a gnarled old prospector. And
What
then
are you
I
using?
and then I go and I just like suck him in like mist.
Yes.
I'm using borrowed knowledge, so it gives
Oh,
me
what the heck is that?
a proficiency I don't have for an hour.
Oh. Okay, got it. Is that a spell, or where does that come from?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
it's
a spell, yeah.
regular spell from the
That's
original.
hilarious. I've never
Okay,
heard of that
thanks.
spell.
I mean, I'm dressing it up a little, but
Of course.
it says you draw on knowledge from spirits of the past. Choose one skill in which you lack proficiency. For the spell's duration, you have proficiency in the chosen skill. The spell ends early if you cast it again.
Cool.
Um,
What skill are you gaining?
So, like, what skill would a experienced prospector use to know about underground spaces? Would it be like a specific like profession minor kind of skill, or
Sure, we can go with that. Yeah, I like that.
so that's what I want to have.
Sure, you definitely are proficient, as though you've been a 40-year minor veteran.
Right. Uh, and now using the eyes of this captured spirit, I survey the tunnel.
Sure. Roll your check.
Okay.
I am tripping. Have I ever seen this? Have I ever seen you do this before?
I don't
No.
think so. And Vaclav is pretending like it's normal, and he just like breathed in an old miner he conjured from the ground.
I put my hands over Loki's eyes as he starts sucking in the spirit into his body, and I'm like, oh,
That
it's
was cool. I want to eat a ghost too. Vaclav, get another ghost for me to eat.
And Loki's like, oh God, what's he smoking now?
So I look down the passage. I got a 21.
And you're
On
looking
my
for just information about what's.
like is this going to collapse on us? What is the situation?
Got it. Yeah. So, I'm picturing it's like you're, the old electrician that knows all the rules, and the miner is like, "Oh, this isn't safe at all. You should probably get out of here. Looks like it's getting ready to. All the supports are undermined. They didn't mine in the correct directions. You need to leave enough like stone to support all of it, and the little piles of rubble around show like impending collapse. You should really get out of here. However, looks like it's really, really rich in minerals. You should probably grab a couple pieces before you go. And then there's
Okay.
also this information about the best place to smuggle on your body. They usually check you to see if you turned in all of your ore, but if you put it kind of like in a
Nice,
pocket,
nice.
especially in your lunch, or if you have like really gross Kleenexes, sometimes you can
Right,
save
right,
some
right.
gems in like all that.
Um, what about like I'm imagining that not only do I know, you know, this tunnel's not up to code basically, but also like as a veteran, I know when I can bend the rules. So like, can I keep pushing on? And
Um,
if we have a big fight and start throwing firebolts around, are we going to be all right?
um, I mean, he would. Your knowledge of him in your head for the moment is how I'm like
Yeah,
enjoying
yeah,
playing this.
yeah.
Is that if it was really good, they might push you in a little bit, but don't spend a lot of time there. It's almost like guaranteed. But sometimes a tunnel that you don't think is going to collapses right away, and sometimes ones
Yeah.
that look way past stay up for way longer than they ever should.
All
Um,
right.
the fact that some of those places haven't totally collapsed might mean that it's one of the latter, but
All right.
you don't
So
do
I
a lot of
go
dynamite nearby, he would say.
right. So I go. Well, now, family, y'all listen up. It looks like down this tunnel, it ain't no safe. And if you see here these ports, they's moldering, and this is old and not up to code and blah blah blah. But we could go on a bit, but we gotta be real quiet. I mean, we shouldn't go on, but we could go on. You know?
Vaclav, what happened to your voice? Is the ghost taking you over?
No, no. I I'm in control. Control Uncle Volkov.
I I'm like, okay, I got an idea, guys. And I do
Cast
this.
shatter.
No.
Yes, yes, yes. Can we vote?
I'm like, um,
That sounds like we need to go
Aaron?
fast then.
Now, seems to me that
Yeah.
we could
I'm
we
going
could
to summon my steed, my fiendish steed. And my fiendish steed has a fly speed of 60.
oh my god.
So
Really? At
Yeah.
level 4?
yeah.
I thought it got
What?
that later, but it might also have changed.
It's the otherworldly, what do they call it?
Is it
Otherworldly
Find Steed?
steed. Yeah, so it's under Find Steed, and I get an otherworldly steed. So I'm gonna paste that on here.
Baller, actually. That's very powerful.
It says the
Um,
fly requires a level 4 plus spell.
oh, does it?
Yeah,
What?
The spell slot. Okay.
yeah.
It says, oh, requires a 4+ spell. Ah,
Will it still work if it has to walk?
I mean, you can still cast Otherworldly Steed. It just doesn't fly, right?
yeah, it just doesn't fly. That's what I needed.
How heavy is the Fiendish Steed? Or are you thinking about not casting it?
No, if it can't
You would
fly,
certainly know that as a character.
yeah, I wouldn't do that then because it can't fly.
Where does it say that?
I
Does
go-
it say by the fly?
Yeah.
Now on the map there, it looks like there's a tunnel what heads down this way, one level lower, and it goes down to something called the devil's butthole or something. What is it?
I believe it was the Devil's Drop.
The devil's drop. That's it. Now there might be a way through that devil drop, but don't say so on the map. Might be unfinished.
Okay. So we gotta go
So
back
you
here.
want to turn around?
Sure, devil drop sound good to me.
No, it's definitely not Vaclav.
What?
That's some random person, ghost
Yeah,
person talking. Vaclav doesn't give up.
maybe it's his voice because the soup that he drank, the spirit soup.
It's a little scratchy.
So
I was
we
gonna say inspiration to Vaclav for that.
Oh, yeah,
Sneak.
I like it.
Thank you.
yeah.
Pulling
So
out the old West Virginia miner.
Yeah.
So what do you think? We go on a little further, or we go back?
I think we should go back.
I think we gotta get where we're going.
Winter. Further, right?
Oh yeah, my tower's that way.
Yeah, but we gotta go somewhere where we can get there safely.
Yeah, because that's how we operate. Safely.
Well, now I tell you what, Mrs. I'll give you a warning if things get any worse.
So we'd have to turn around anyway.
Well, if
If
things get
things
worse.
get any worse.
Uh, Phoenix, why don't you send Amber down there?
Duh, I was just about to do that.
Wow.
Ever crawls down, like,
Ember's a crab.
yeah,
Okay. I'll cast light on a rock and hand it to the crab.
perfect. Puts it in one of his claws and
Perfect.
Yeah. We can follow that there shellfish at a safe distance.
he's a shellfay.
All right.
I don't judge.
No judgment. Judge free zone.
So if he's carrying a light down the hall, we should be able to see him like way off in the distance.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Miles.
He will never be that far away from me.
You can only go 60 feet? Or what's the...
He can go 100 feet, and after that, I can't see through his eyes.
That's right.
I mean, I could call Clarence up and make him
Who's
Your
Clarence?
steed.
my steed, Clarence.
You've named him before meeting him? Wow.
Ah. Oh no.
All right. Ember is going up away from the party. Rosie, you still have your light there as well. Ember has dark vision, and he has a light, right?
And
Yep.
blind sight.
Oh, he has blind sight, 30 feet of blind sight, right?
I
Is
think
that
it's
right,
like
Travis?
20. It's
Yeah.
not much.
I'm looking right now. Where are the stats on this bad boy? Oh, that's right. I put it over here, I think. Extras. Nope, I didn't put it there. Son of a biscuit. All right, I'll just look up crab. Crab. Monsters.
Blind sight, 30 feet. 20 feet of swim and speed.
30 feet and a 20-foot swim and 20-foot walk.
Perfect. Then I'm going to add a couple other little spots here. Looks like Ember crawls forward, sees a couple more of the spaces where things are like hollowed out and been pulled away from the wall. There's a little spot as well that seems like the ground is pretty rough, and it looks like he could probably walk on it, but it's almost like a cover before. Like I always remember in the winter, like you could step on that ice and it would kind of crunch and break.
Yeah.
It looks like that's the case with like some of the stone. Like it's took the rich stuff and left the bad stuff, and there's space around it. That's about the edge of your vision if you're looking through his eyes.
Okay.
What would you do at that point?
Then I would say, follow me. And I would start walking in what I determined to be the safe path, judged on what I've seen. But then I would have to open my eyes to do that. So I would have him wait there. I would have Ember wait there, and then I would lead us forward, and then we would rinse and repeat.
Cool. So you're encouraging the party to go forward. Is everyone going forward with Phoenix as well?
Yeah, follow the leader style. I would ask everyone, I think we need to get into single file line at this point, y'all.
I'd like to go up front since I'm prospector guy now.
Okay.
Sure. In the very front?
Yeah.
Cool.
Then I'll be right behind Loki so that I can kind of watch.
Oops, that's Loki, not Vaclav. My bad.
I mean, Vaclav.
If you just keep an eye stock on us there, Phoenix, and you can keep your eyes closed and hold on to winter and keep on walking.
No, carry me.
Yeah, all right.
Cool. I piggyback on Vaclav. And
Every time I come to an overhead support, I'm like, duck.
Yeah.
yeah, that. And then whenever I duck, I'm like literally covering up his eyes and going like that, and like choking him half the time. I'm just remembering my kids riding, piggyback.
Oops. Yeah.
Oh,
No, that was
that was bad.
The wrong button. Yeah, right, danger. Perfect.
Red alert, shields up.
Let's see. Heading up forward, I'm going to move us all a little bit.
Ken, are you still on a time schedule?
Oh, I forgot about that. My time isn't.
yes.
And it's what
Yeah,
was
I
your
gotta
end? Now.
be in less than about 30 minutes. I have to be gone, so hard stop.
Cool. Thanks for reminding me, Travis. Let me get to a spot. I think we have a spot up ahead. Quick.
Ken, have you been taking good notes today? Because I have written not one word today.
Okay, notes.
Good enough. Great.
So,
That's cool.
Well, there's always the live. We can go back and remember what we did. Phoenix, you get up. You're watching through the Ember's eyes. The condition continues deteriorating. There's an area that looks like it's made up of pretty rough stone that kind of like crosses through the passageway as it gets larger.
Okay, like this is stone that has fallen, or what is the condition
Looks
here?
like it's going to be very weak, and it's difficult to tell. It's probably fine for Ember, but just wanted to let you know that that
Okay,
possibility.
I'm gonna have him hold there then until we get there.
Perfect. You guys, is everyone catching up to Ember?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Oops. All right. What would you like to do there?
Um, okay, so everyone can see the situation now, and we have the miner up front.
Yep.
So
Is that
I'm just gonna be
another?
like, that's not safe.
Is that big pink area ahead? Is that another like weak floor, or is
Weak floor, and I'm going to say in the middle, there's a little bit of like a rubble piled up as well.
okay? I'll go. Well, this there section right in front of us, I think we could get over it, but there's a big old section up ahead that looks real bad. Let me see. Is that as far as I can see? What's depicted there?
You have 120. Let's see.
Yeah.
And Dan, where would we estimate where we are on our map in relation to the Devil's Drop?
Uh, you would be coming up towards the Devil's Drop.
Okay.
It's hard to tell distance on it because it's kind of like a wireframe drawing, not like to
Sure.
scale necessarily. But you're in that like X. Here, I can show you. You can see my cursor, right? It's like you're somewhere in here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's as far as you can see Vaclav.
And just
Okay.
if anybody's not looking at the Google Doc where Ken and I sometimes add to notes, I put that image in there.
Thank you.
Um, as a prospector, what do I think about like a controlled demolition kind of thing, like deliberately collapsing these floors?
I can imagine. Um, Sometimes that works, but sometimes it's like a cascading failure. Sometimes
Right.
it's better to just leave it alone. But sometimes there's spots that are weak that don't look weak, and that could be like a worry. But there's also like a aspect of luck to being a prospector too.
Okay. Wheel and woe, huh?
Yeah, exactly.
All right. I'll go. All right, now y'all hang back a little and then follow me. I'm gonna pick up that crab and I'm gonna jump across that narrow space there.
Yep. Can you make an athletics check?
Mm-hmm. 12, I think.
12?
Don't
Yeah.
you have like the unlimited jump spell or whatever?
It's not unlimited. It's from my sorceress progenitor.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
And yeah, you're able to jump across and you bring Ember with you.
Is Phoenix still on your back?
Oh, is Phoenix on your back?
No,
Oh, no, no, I wouldn't have jumped with Phoenix on my back.
Cool.
Um, and then I'll walk up to that next area.
Yep. Can you make a perception check?
Mhm. 8.
Perfect. Um, you're walking up, looking at that area. You kind of step into a spot that's pretty weak, and you kind of like sink in down to your shins as it kind of like breaks again. That you hadn't seen, and now that you fell through, it was pretty obvious that it was there.
Okay. Can I climb out of it?
You can.
Okay. I go, watch your step there.
Are you still holding the crab, or did you? Is the
I'm,
crab going
I'm
with
carrying
you?
the crab, yeah.
Carrying the crab. Cool.
And now how far can I see?
Right. Forgot about that. Measure. ahead, it looks like there is a large section of weakened flooring, but at the very edge of your vision, it looks like it's opening up into a larger space.
Okay. I'm gonna set Ember down and go, all right, now go on there, little light thing. Good luck. Give it a little pat on the butt.
As-
Perfect. Phoenix, I think you control Ember. Does Ember move forward?
Yeah, except let's see, right now? Let me do some measurements real quick here.
You don't really need to see through its eyes. It's got light on,
Okay.
right?
I don't think you have to see through its eyes in order to tell it to move. You can also just.
No, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll just tell it to go.
Perfect. Can you make an acrobatics check for Ember?
Toads. Acrobatics. 10.
10. Yeah, Ember, I think I can move with the arrow key, moves forward around the rubble and makes it to the other side of the, what looks like the damaged flooring area.
Cool.
Meanwhile, I'm assessing the walls. Like,
Mhm.
could we climb across the walls? Like, are they solid?
It
Are they
looks like the
stable?
north wall where you are is pretty solid, but I'm going to say that the south wall here looks like it is less strong. I'm
Okay.
going to signify that with a token because otherwise it's just all the same.
Okay.
if
Go on,
some-
crab. Keep going.
If
Sorry.
somebody's gonna be crossing over to follow Vaclav, I would assume like Phoenix was gonna go next.
I was gonna have you guys throw me across this little 5-foot gap.
Okay,
Then I would cruise up there with Vaclav.
but Winter, are you gonna go?
Sure.
I'm gonna cast guidance on you.
Ooh, sweet. Winter takes a running start and jumps over.
Nice. What's your athletics?
15 plus 15.
15? Yeah. You're able to jump across. Go ahead and put your character where you would land.
Oh, land probably over here.
Cool. Yeah. And then if you are you kind of following exactly where Vaclav went, or choosing your own path?
With the exception of this, I'd like, do a little hop over that.
Well, and I'm like, Winter, wait. And then I pick up Snowfall and kind of like toss him over to you.
Snowfall it shakes, and I was like, he can jump himself.
Okay.
Snowfall jumps
Guidance.
over.
Flaps
And
his little
then-
chicken wings.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what about Phoenix? And then I pick up Phoenix and you want to get thrown?
Yeah, like freaking dwarf toss.
And I dwarf toss Phoenix across towards Winter.
Nice.
Chew.
Yeah.
Bless you.
Go ahead. Make an athletics check for any of those.
I'm gonna do that with guidance. It's a good thing I had guidance. I'm gonna. Oh my goodness, my dog. That would be. Ow. I am going to use my.
Oh no.
Use
Oh no.
my
You were
inspiration.
gonna use mine if you weren't using yours.
So that is a 15, 16, 17 with the guidance.
Perfect. Yeah. Solid toss.
Yes.
And now you were tossing Phoenix?
Phoenix, yeah.
Cool. Loki and Rosa, you guys crossing or staying?
And then I'm gonna jump. Oh, actually, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna see how Loki does. And I'm gonna give Loki guidance as well.
Nice.
Sorry.
Uh,
Just in the interest of moving things to a place where Ken can leave, can we just say that we all move across using that sort of
Yeah.
strategy?
I was thinking
Yeah,
the same.
I had a 19 acro, so
Uh-huh.
Go ahead. We're all kind of found a safe space, at least behind Vaclav. Yeah, sorry, I'll stop moving him. You guys can go. Then back to like the leader here, Vaclav. You're kind of blazing the path here. What would you be doing next, or are we going back to Ember?
Well, I want Ember to be moving forward. I think I'm going to go ahead and cast jump on myself
Hmm.
and jump over this bad spot. And then I'm gonna secure a rope somehow. Let's see. Can I secure a rope to um, the supports?
Yeah, yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So
We have a grappling hook.
Mm-hmm.
And we still have a bunch of ropes. We've only lost one rope so far.
I can jump to there. Is that spot good?
Does the jump spell just give you like a super? What does that do exactly?
I can spend up to 10 feet of my movement to jump 30 feet.
That's wild. So you just are successful on those jumps.
Yeah,
like
if
it.
it's 30 feet or less, I guess. Yes.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, that spot is seems safe.
Okay. Then I take out my rope and secure it to the pillar
Yep.
and throw it back to the other guys. And
Stretch out feet.
I say, pull it tight and tie it around that pillar there and I name some suitable miner's knot, with a adamantine hitch,
Yep.
and then y'all can hold on to that and move along the wall.
Cool.
That ain't an
Winter
adamantine hitch. It goes over. And then
Winter signs to Phoenix that is Vaclav way nicer when he eats ghosts.
He's so much nicer. We should feed
And then
him ghosts.
now the basilisk
Every
goes out
day.
of the lair and goes, no.
I think with the
do that.
guidance of Vaclav's ancient miner, Winter, you're able to tie the adamantium hitch just fine.
Sounds good.
Perfect.
I go across.
All right. Vaclav, are you moving out of the way there?
Yeah, and I'm hoping that crab is moving. If not, I'm going to give it a little spanking.
Yeah, is the crab moving? Phoenix?
I don't know if I told him to move.
Well,
No.
I'm just asking, would you have him move?
Yeah, I would have him move.
Cool. Are you having him just go forward, or are you
Yep.
having him?
I mean, take the safest route.
Okay,
Like,
that's why I'm asking. So kind of like this
Yep.
route here up at the top is what you're trying.
Yep.
Cool.
Up until we can see something interesting.
Yeah. Can I have Ember make a dexterity saving throw?
Weighted guidance.
Ember?
Oh, not Ember. Sorry.
I believe it's touch, right?
Yeah, I thought we were talking
8.
about Winter going. I mean, not Winter.
How many hit
Phoenix.
points does Ember have?
Phoenix.
Ember has
100,000. Probably like 2 or 1.
Crab has 2, but I have to look and see if but that
The
might
crab in the Player's Handbook 24 says 3 hit points.
He's not. He's
3.
not a real crab though. He's a.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what I was wondering if he has like, but he might only have a couple.
let's see, find familiar, gain service, appearing in space instead of beast of familiar, telepathic connection, combat. Experience on the familiar drops to 0 hit points. Okay, so that's that part, but animal form. Okay. Appearing in occupied space. There's the statistics. It has the stats of the chosen form.
Got it.
So it has 3.
So unfortunately, Ember steps on a much looser spot than he was expecting from that. He falls through, bangs into the side, and stabs into a stalactite. He takes 10 piercing damage.
He would
So,
have.
so he
But-
falls down like out of Phoenix's like field of view, right? Okay.
Yeah. So was I across the rope yet or not?
Yeah. Oh, you had said you were across the rope. Yeah.
Yeah, someone put me back. I don't know why.
Oh, that's good. I whoever did, that's fine.
Okay. So he and then I'm like over it. Call another one. He
Oh.
went home.
You took that pretty well, buddy. I step up to here. I use Mage Hand to pull the little glowing rock out, and then I just throw it down the passage.
Oh, right. I like that. Cool. Can you give me an ranged attack roll or athletics?
It's 12 on the die, so 15. 15.
All right. Give me 1 second, which will give us a really good stopping point.
We'll be done in half an hour.
This doesn't work. Like, I keep typing and it doesn't work. But this works, so I don't know what happened. It's plugged in
Turn it off
I
now.
want...
from the side. And
I'm gonna start while we're
That
waiting
power
for other
button
people
somewhere,
to
right?
come across the rope. I'm gonna start
Plug
looking
it
to
and
see if
replug
there's
it.
like any timber or such that we could start like moving with us and crossing with the timber and then, leapfrogging it along bad sections.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
And
that.
Phoenix is as Ember falls, you can dismiss them to
As a reaction.
safe space.
Oh, really?
Hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah, as an action, you can temporarily dismiss them or permanently, but you can temporarily dismiss them and then bring them back to another space within 5 feet of where he was. It's just a regular familiar.
Yeah, that's what I did. I don't know. Is that find familiar? Where do you
Yeah.
see that?
Yeah, it's the disappearance of the familiar. If it drops to 0, it disappears.
Oh,
But as an action, you can temporarily dismiss the
yep.
familiar to a
I,
pocket
I
dimension.
see it here.
Yeah, there's most of the spells of things you conjure, you have the ability to just as an action send it to either usually it's some kind of pocket dimension or
Okay. And it does say that it leaves behind in its space anything it was wearing or carrying. So I guess
right.
could I have done that, Dan? Just freaking blinked them out.
Yeah, that works for me.
So
Yeah, because then you don't have to recast it to bring them back if you want.
yeah, and then it says that I can bring them back within 30 feet to an unoccupied space of me. So I would just move them up as far as I could get them with 30 feet, bring them back. But the glowing rock would have stayed where he fell in.
Right, because it leaves everything behind.
Yep. And then
Perfect.
Vaklov said he grabbed that and chucked it down the way. So
Chucked it down the way, landed in a spot into the next room. Now this room kind of the floor is kind of like sloping towards the middle, and it looks like there's like some kind of large open pit that kind of like goes towards the center there. And a lot of the floor here has rubble on it, and it looks like it is damaged, and part of it looks like it's been collapsed at different points, but then continued to like be hollowed out in the space. The room looks like even larger from what you can see at the edges of the rock as it's going, but this is kind of like what you can see up ahead. Vaclav, as that rock lands, it kind of like lights up in that area, and as soon as that happens, Phoenix, Vaclav, you guys are in the front. You can start to hear some motion and some like shuffling of rocks and what sounds like noises that are similar to what you've heard of the skeletons and other creatures starting to move around in this area.
So I say to you guys, and I'm talking quietly now, I go, I give a low whistle and I go, well, that must be the devil pit. That looks like a devil pit up there. A devil drop. A devil drop.
that's
Now, remember, keep it quiet and no big booms.
Perfect. And then we'll kind of pause right there, and we'll probably move into initiative when we get back for the next time, if that makes sense.
Yeah,
Cool.
sounds good.
All right. Going to stop my share. And then before we have a little bit of time left for Ken, quick little reflection, if you wouldn't mind.
Sure.
It doesn't have to be you.
If I
but
rose,
it can be.
yeah, I gotta go shortly. Rose jumping down the mine shaft, just having Phoenix go Hey, just jump down, it'll be fine. Which I know we already gave him for inspiration, but I thought that was the play of the game too with the feather fall, saving everybody. On top of that, the teleportation that brought us all there. So big combo uh that worked really nicely. And then Bud, well, okay, a couple, I guess seeing what the tower is like if we get there without dying. So because there's a lot of pits up ahead and skeletons. So we'll see what happens with that. I don't know that I really have a thorn, and I already gave my play of the game. But yeah, thanks everybody.
Yeah, sweet. Thanks,
Thanks,
guys.
Dan.
Thanks, Ken.
Yeah. And I'll see you all. I should be fine next weekend to play if that's works out for everybody.
Cool.
Is next weekend good for everybody?
Yeah, I think so.
I think so.
I think so.
All right. Thanks.
Just look and make sure.
I gotta go.
Yep.
Yep.
All
Sounds
clear.
good.
Cool. Are you on your head now?
See
Ken?
ya.
Awesome.
Yeah. Thanks.
What?
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Wow, it's February. Crazy. Next time.
Cool. Rose was being down in the first skeleton hole with just Vaclav and I, and like going, oh shit, we're screwed. And then everyone's coming down. Like I don't know. The whole thing was a good Rose today. That was just a great setup for a lot of cinematic stuff. And I also liked the other Rose was that we had good combination of like skill checking, combat checking, opportunity for role play. Like we kind of got it all today. So that's I just love it when it's like this. Bud, my Bud is literally like um what's happening up here with the floor is my biggest thing. It's not the skeletons, it's not Devil's Drop, it's what's going on with the floor. Are we going to cave in? Are we going to end up down there where we just threw a bunch of extra skeletons down the hole and then they regenerated and now they're just joining them and they're like, we remember you. So that's my Bud is survival of this. It's not even like find the tower. No, it's how do we get past this shitty floor? And Thorn, I don't know. Nothing really was bad today. Like it was all good. Even terrible rolls coming when they came were like so perfect for when they did because they were just funny and not like, oh shits. So, that's cool. Play the game, play the game, play the game. Play of the game, I think would be Vaclav was great with the freaking sucking in the miner and then turning into the miner. Like that was such good role play. Sometimes, Ian, you just freaking I'm like, how did he even think of that, dude? Like I would have just been like, I don't even know how to follow the rules of the spell in the first place. Ian takes the spell and is like, yeah, but then I make it this. So that's awesome, man. So thank you for making things great.
Again.
Again.
When he was explaining I was like, "What are you doing? Are you just like becoming the DM here? You just like, decided like you're gonna? Oh no, I'm just gonna." I was just like, "What are you talking about?" And then you're like, "Oh, I cast a spell." I'm like, "I've never even heard of that spell." It's probably one that no one ever takes, and somehow you had that one. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, and freaking meanwhile, we have identify. But Kevin's like, oh shit, that is on my list.
I never took it, but I didn't realize it was what I could have.
I mean, it's probably good to be honest. Like you have limited spell slots. I wouldn't.
Yeah, right.
On identify. But if you had a ritual book, that'd be good.
Oh yeah, the ritual book makes a lot more sense.
Actually, yeah.
Yeah, something like that would be useful, but that's not something that fits with bards.
Rituals? I think they did.
Yeah,
Oh,
they
I
totally
can
could be.
I can ritual cast them, but I still have to have them prepared.
Yeah.
It's like I think with wizards, I don't remember. Maybe
Yeah,
I'm
I think
thinking of the
you're
rules
right. I
different,
think you're
but
right.
yeah, it basically it's the bard just isn't flexible in what you get to choose and when you get to choose it and stuff. It's kind of like pick wisely because this is what you're gonna have forever.
Hmm.
So yeah, that's been an interesting challenge of like, and it's why I really haven't picking I chosen the spells that would be some kind of combat related. I'm like, what utility things can I do that are gonna be useful because I figure there's enough otherwise combat, and even at that, I'm I don't know,
Yeah, wow.
figuring things out still. Sorry. So, for Rosebud Thorn for me, I agree with Travis. This was a really well balanced session with everything. It's fun when they come together like that. The rose for me actually kind of like the whole sequence of Phoenix just saying, jump, just jump, and Winter being like, all right, I'm just gonna jump. Like the two kids, if all your friends are telling you to jump off a cliff, would you do it? Of course,
Yep.
Winter would do it.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what they did.
It's like, to be a dragon? Of course.
And I'm looking at him at the whole thing, and I was like trying not to speak out of turn or anything with that. And I was just like, all right, well, let's watch and see what happens. And if Phoenix yelling, jump, jump, he's gotta have something planned. But I don't believe for a second it's gonna work.
Exactly.
So that was really a fun kind of sequence. I liked
That
that.
was.
So I would give the play of the game to Ken for just going right
Yeah.
along with. I mean, it
Yeah.
was totally in character for both of them to be like, just jump, and for her to be like, yeah, I'll just jump down an endless vine shaft. Sure, no problem. So yeah, that was fun. I don't think I really had any thorns. There wasn't anything that I was like, yeah, this wasn't didn't feel like it flowed well or went well or anything in the session. I thought everything went really well. Um, and for buds, um, it's yeah, the next room puzzle challenge. I like those puzzle challenges, and it'll be we haven't really tested what the limits of this stuff is yet. So I was like, I feel like Rosa would be like, I'm just gonna jump down and plow through this like a bulldozer. So I don't know whether that would happen or what. That's half of Loki's thinking. But we haven't really tested those limits yet, so we'll see. But that's yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
Sweet. Thanks, Kevin.
My rose was the initial mummy encounters was really cool the way that it all played out. I really liked um the like we had to get creative on a three-dimensional level. We were working together. Um we were using fire. It was we're getting into the swing of trying to figure out how our team works
Mhm.
together, and
Mhm.
I think that's coming together great.
Mhm.
The bud is going into this next little challenge with the potential pit that we're going into, um, which is cool. And my thorn, I don't know that I have a thorn either. I'll think on that. Play the game for me was, um, I think it was in that like first encounter, and Phoenix is like, just let go. So the feather fall thing, it pushed the game forward, and it was like in the middle of combat, which is really cool. Thinking about that and then like setting people up for success. That was cool. With a huge shout out to Ken using Ian using the prospector spirit guide out of nowhere, and I was like, okay, that's cool. How long do you have him?
An hour, right?
Yeah, 1 hour.
I hope he can fight. So yeah, that's really cool. Going back to the thorn, I'd say the thorn of the game is, and like I'm just trying to think of how can we play better and move the story along. It's the um the skill checks in the random places, right? Like, okay, are we going, and I think like Ian was like, are we in it's the time suck, right? Like there's got to be like a better way, and maybe it's like a wheel or like an overall roll. Unless it's like specific to a story point. Like, are we looking for a filler? Like, I get it. And I think we've talked about this in the past too. For the past decade, is like, are we like, it makes sense? Are we starting? Are we? Yes, the dice tells us, because if somebody falls, like it creates a whole other thing. So it's kind of like, okay, yeah. So I don't know. I don't know if it's like, I'm gonna trust the process, but we're gonna go with it. So yeah, that's my.
Yeah, I was thinking about those dice checks and stuff too, and I was trying to like lean into this. Like the trailblazer has to make more checks, and then the people after I think is much easier. So I think someone was like, "Oh, everyone else just catches up." I think Ian, you said that, and I was thinking about that too, and then I think I forgot and got distracted. So I like the idea of like whoever's pushing the edge, it's a lot more dangerous there. But like as long as you're following in the footsteps of that person, especially if they're tying ropes behind them and stuff, it makes sense that like they can get through, and the dangers kind of like up in the front. I kind of like that idea. But yeah, sometimes those skill checks do, and there's sometimes I ask for a skill check and then it like wasn't even like when Ian, you was like I had you roll a perception check and I was like basically just described it. I didn't have anything secretive. I should have just told you what you saw instead of asking for a perception check. But that's so I was like, oh yeah, you were totally right in calling me out on that. But like sometimes it's also just like stalling because I'm like, oh, make a perception check, and I'm like, what do you see? That was so sometimes it's just that as well. Yeah. So, and Tabby, you were also saying something else. Oh, that using the fire. I thought that was really cool because I think people probably know that like mummies are vulnerable, but whoever did it first, it was like so obvious. And then I think I really liked that no one was like, "Oh, everyone should know mummies are vulnerable to fire." It was just like because we're watching each other, and oh, that was I see what happened, and it was maybe it was like a tiny meta, but like it was totally made sense that Phoenix would do that, and then everyone else would like follow. And then
I
they were
mean,
like,
that
everybody
literally
use
Phoenix
fire.
lives to do
Yeah,
it.
I was gonna say.
And he's like,
Yeah,
fuck
that
yeah.
totally makes sense.
And then when it
You're
works,
right.
he's like,
Of course.
fire.
I was right all along. So I just really liked how that wasn't like a meta thing, and it was really cool to like watch everyone. And then, like, I think it was Phoenix was like teasing Loki for not using fire. Like, we all have fire, you know, stupid tiefling. And I was like, that's really funny.
You suck, old man.
Like the little 12-year-old being like, remember, it's like this as he shoots a fire. You gotta put your fingers. And Loki's like, oh my god, just go away and go play with your friend, your invisible friend over there. So I really liked that. It was cool.
So I think my rose was the combat with the mummies. I also thought that it had a great, three dimensionality to it. It had like the consequences of the people being tied together, and the chain like slowly breaking and then breaking, and yeah, it all felt like very cool and very cinematic. I loved Rosa grabbing onto the edge and then the chain whipping past her and everything. Um, let's see. I think um, the Bud. I think I still want to know more about Death Craving. Maybe there's not anything more to learn down here. I don't know. Um, but that's what I was going for. And my Thorn. Um, I guess the early stop time. Um, maybe when Travis gives our warning, our next day warning, he could also like propose a start time.
Mhm.
Because there was a little confusion about that too. And then play the game. Um, I mean, it would totally be Phoenix, but we already rewarded Phoenix for the drop. So I think I want to say I want to say Winter really for like just jumping in and just generally acting as that force of chaos and fun. But he's not here. I also think Tabby had some really good role playing moments, like in the tunnels. Um, so I guess Tabby.
Yay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Um, I think I'm also looking forward to meeting Clarence, the horse from hell. So
Yeah.
Nice. Clarence.
yeah.
Clarice.
He thought he could fly, but he actually can't.
He's like, oh, about that.
He's like, oh, I guess I don't have quite enough magic to fly.
That'd
It
be
would
so
it would have been
great.
hilarious if you'd summoned him anyway and then been like, fly.
Exactly.
And
He
crashes through
leaps
the
and just
floor.
whoa right through the floor.
And the whole thing collapses, and then the campaign just ends because you all die
Yeah.
in cave in.
Yeah,
And it's like, we
exactly.
should have read our spells. Or like,
Rocks
fade to
fall.
black. No, just kidding. Hilarious.
That's awesome. He's like, what the fuck?
It's like this big Clydesdale, like a ton, right? And it's like takes up the entire, like squishes Phoenix to the side because the horse takes up the entire walkway.
It's funny because that's actually what I thought she was going for first. I thought she was going to summon a horse and send it down the passage, figuring that anything
That's
it
what
would.
I thought, just
Yeah.
something like that.
Yeah.
And then she
Just
was like, "Oh, it
crush
doesn't
its way
fly." And
through.
I was like, "I don't think you could have expanded a horse's wings in the middle of a mine tunnel anyway."
Oh, does it fly with wings?
I don't know, or maybe it's just magic.
I thought it was
No,
like a nightmare,
Pegasus, it just flies.
Oh, it's like devil flame horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
It's like
the-
Santa Claus's
no,
reindeer.
No, it's like the horse of hell, like the
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
The
right.
nightmare. That's
Nightmare.
the
Yeah.
one.
You're right.
Oh, well, that'd be cool. Yeah, I agree with there is a cool encounter coming up with the Devil's Drop space. So it was like a good place to stop, but it also would have been cool to roll into that. But yeah, we'll see. I feel bad like we're like I read a lot of other DM stuff, and you're supposed to do like 3 encounters, and I feel like lots of times you can only do like 1 or 1.5. So I don't know why we're really slow, or maybe I just make it too detailed now.
You know what though, Dan? Like I've read that too, and I'm like, in the freaking decade that we've been playing together now, we never really get to that. And when I do play sessions that have 3 encounters, they suck. Last night I had 3 encounters and I ended up mashing 2 of them into one because I was like, there's no fucking way we get to a third one. We're going to be here for 8 hours. And that was a completely different group than this. And I was running and other people were playing, it's like, and they talk about, oh, most combats, even high level combats, 3 to 5 rounds. I'm like, dude, we have so many that go past that. And I'm like, how good are these players that they can, I do this, and this, and it's like, I mean, maybe if you're just, all you do is optimize and you just play that way so that everything works maximally.
Or maybe the goblins
And
are running to you on the flat plane, and you're not having multiple crazy stuff.
yeah,
That's a good
it's
point.
like our stuff. I'd rather have one great cinematic encounter
Mm.
than three fucking. Yeah, we did that in 3 rounds. Let's go another 200 meters. Okay, another encounter. To me, that's formulaic, and it's like that's Adventurers League,
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that's fair.
but
Well, it
Yeah.
makes me feel
not
better
even
because I
good
was like
Adventurers League.
pushing on
No,
myself to try to get more, and I'm like,
No,
I
not
okay.
feel like
even.
we get a lot more interesting cinematic thoughts and play than like Adventurers League,
Yeah.
Way more.
grinding through encounters and the formulaic, oh, there's this hidden trap over here that you got to search for and you find or you don't and all that stuff.
Right.
I mean, that kind of play can be fun, but this is so much more enjoyable.
Mm.
Mhm.
Oh, hey, did we do any better this session about giving like speaking time to Tabby and Kevin?
Oh, right. We talked about that last
Yeah,
time and we
no,
forgot.
I felt like maybe it was just the way the session went or whatever, but I didn't feel like there were things that I was like, oh, and I want to make sure that I get in this other thing, and then oh well, that's passed, so we'll just leave it. So yeah, I I don't know whether it was just the session or what. I didn't feel like I ran into that this session the way in some. I don't know what your thoughts are, Tabby.
I felt like Phoenix didn't get enough time.
No, I feel like it because of the way that the session started, we knew we were going into combat and we knew that we're trying to get to the tower. Like there wasn't a lot of like, where's everybody's head at? Where are we going from here? And I think that's when we usually run into those issues where it's more sandboxy. Now that we're in it, there's not a lot of sandboxing unless a character is being pulled one way. And that would be like if Ken found out that there's on the sign it says dragons and there's an arrow going that way,
Mhm.
right? Like then Winter is like, yeah, my mission has changed, so like, you know, I don't know. I thought about it as we got started, but I just didn't think that we needed it because we were going right into combat. And I feel like this next one, we're gonna have the same exact thing where it's not necessarily, it's kind of like an as needed, like when it's more sandboxy. One thing I did notice though, I don't know that it's a thorn, but it's like the forward movement. I measured it out. We got 500 feet.
So
And
I wasn't thinking it to scale. They were more like we would walk for a while and
okay,
then there'd be an
got it.
encounter. Because otherwise you could like, oh, I just saw that from here. So it's supposed to
Yeah,
be like 20 minutes of
of doing
creeping
it. Yeah.
through and tension. But I didn't do a good job of like calling that out either. But yeah, that's true.
So
Yeah.
like I don't know, like maybe there's like how I don't know, I have a new teaching strategy. Like I don't want to talk more than 10 minutes or 15 minutes with the students. So I have like a timer. I'm like, okay, so we got this far. And if you're seeing as the DM, like how far have we gotten? And okay, so fast forward, you guys get through a lot of these mines. We find there's a little bit more. So it's just kind of embedded within the story. And it gives you a little bit more flexibility as a DM of like, yeah. You saw that about, 100 meters back, like gives you that like,
Yeah, I'm in my map for this. I had like a bunch of different encounters along the whole thing, and I was like, what was I even thinking? This is terrible. So
Yeah.
I was like, what's next? It's like Devil's Drop. Okay, so there'll be like a thing with the skeletons are gonna come in, and then we're gonna like get to Devil's Drop. And the skeletons, that's when everyone was just firing at them, and that was just. I just wanted it to be like, look, there's skeletons coming, but it's not dangerous, and I don't want to like go into rounds because that's going to be ridiculous. So I wanted to just do that quick. But I also didn't want to like do. I had like more skill check things or like more like little stupid. And I was like, no, we're just gonna discover this Devil's Drop and get forward into it. And I was curious how it was all gonna play out. And then after the Devil's Drop, we'll either I'll be dead, falling down to, hell. No, who knows what happens after that.
Mhm.
But I'm thinking more of like, okay, if we only have 1.5 encounters, if we're going to do that, then we should probably do that and then get to the next story beat instead of like,
Mhm.
I definitely have a habit of like putting more little things in that keep turning into big things and then we never get anywhere. So I'm trying to like cut, like every piece needs to be important, right?
Yeah,
But
good.
it's hard to do in the moment because you can do that as a writer, you can go back and get rid of it. But like as a DM, you're like, okay, crap, I got us in this, and now our next hour and a half is this. Crap, I should have just not done this. We could have just been there already. Like,
Mhm.
is this adding to the story or not? If it's not, I need to just not do it. That's kind of like what I'm framing it as.
Dan, I
But
have a question.
yeah,
On the we're about to go to Devil's Drop. Is the Devil's Drop, and I don't know, maybe this is something, and maybe I'll write it down. Something I'm wondering if Devil's Drop is shown on both maps.
ooh, hmm.
So it was on the old map that we
Yeah,
got from the booklet. So the question is basically, have the paladins discovered it? Is that
right. And I don't think they
yeah?
go this far because the mummies and the vampire, they haven't like been bothered. So I
Well,
don't think it
sure.
would
All
be
they're looking for is a hall of treasure, right? So
exactly. They're going a
Mhm.
little bit. They use, and every time they see one, they pour their holy water on it and pick all the pieces and then like go back. That's like their whole thing because they're like just mining the skeletons. Basically, they're grown here, make their
Yeah.
way up, and then they're killed, and then that's how it like their little
Right.
plan goes.
You know what's funny is I was thinking about like as we were traveling through, what if we ran into another like crew and they're
If
like,
you had
"What
gone
do you?"
towards the main entrance, you would
Yeah.
have.
And they'd be like, "What do you do? How'd you get behind us?
Right.
Or how'd you get lower than us? You're not supposed to be here." And we're like, and they're like, "Fuck these guys." Not because like you're not supposed to be here, but fuck these guys. They're gonna take our skeletons. And like you're freaking 3 levels underground, and they're like, bury them,
well,
Yeah,
also
that
supposed to
was
be all the good
likely.
clerics, and it's really, it's
yeah.
like, like shit
Well,
happens out in when you're like on mining sites
Blue
that are
on
out
blue or
remote or
whatever, right?
sure.
construction sites, and it's like, fuck that crew.
Well, also
We're
we're a bunch
taking
of
the
devils coming up out of the pit. Like,
Right, all
Right.
beaten
Yeah.
up, and you have critters with
Oh my
you,
God,
and
true.
right.
Yeah, yeah.
And Vaclav's like, no, we're nice, as he has his devil trident with his
Uh-huh.
devil horns, like with his glowing fire book. Like, oh
Yeah.
no, you might as well be the enemy to them, and they're all a bunch of
Right.
clerics, right?
Yeah. And the little kid is like spitting fire
Yeah,
all over the place. And oh, be my brother. He's made of fire. Yeah. No, but we're cool. We're holy.
What is the contracted group? Black something from
Blackwater.
Blackwater?
Blackwater? Yeah.
Oh.
Taylor's Blackwater.
they're
Uh-huh.
basically they're a little bit of that for sure.
Yeah.
That's why, because
Um,
you had to go in and like sign the books, get your spot, and you
Uh-huh.
get cleared. And when you do, you are gonna have to learn that you have to pay at least 40% fees, another
Yeah.
20%, and you get to keep a little bit of it. But like, thanks for joining. It would like totally right. That's how I would set it up.
Which is like obviously there's a shitload of corruption with that.
Oh, of
Like
course.
it's just straight up mafia
Well,
over
that's why
here.
when you go in all the temples, that's why there's all these gems and beauty, and you're like, what the? Where does this all
Uh-huh.
come from? And
They're
you don't
like,
even get to meet the mayor, and like, who knows?
yeah, they're
There's
the
definitely
sanitation department in New York. Like, you guys make $150,000 a year? What? Yeah, yeah. I have a vet.
the HVAC guys and community.
Uh-huh. Yes,
yeah,
exactly.
yeah, exactly.
Their own Masonic temple.
Yeah. So okay. So then I won't harp on myself as much. We don't get all that stuff done. We'd rather have a couple of interesting encounters, and I'm enjoying more of these 3D or the puzzle ones, or
Yeah.
you have to kill them, but like also not kill them, or this is dangerous, or as you can probably imagine, upcoming there might be an encounter with a problematic floor, so now you have additional things to worry about in
Mhm.
addition to just like dealing your damage. Because I find now that like, oh, there's a bugbear up ahead, and you have to deal 140 damage before it kills you. It doesn't feel as interesting to me.
Mhm.
I always like those like secondary and tertiary objectives while also having to do your thing. which I am enjoying that a lot more. Or
I'm
like when I really liked when Winter got pulled down from the vampire because it was like, were you gonna leave him? Like, of course not. But now you're all up there and you have to fall, and just thought that was really interesting. And I was really impressed with the Featherfall. You Travis, your thing of I think someone said it earlier of just like I was like, oh, it stinks that some people are up there and they won't be able to join in. But I really liked that it was brought them all in and then teleported them all out. We're all up and standing and like ready to go. And it was unfortunately, it like made my enemies feel really weak. But it was a very cool way to like prep everyone, get everyone ready, and like for attacking. And I was like impressed with that. And I'm again when I'm running it, I'm not like, oh, I wonder if Travis will do this when I'm doing it. I'm just like, no, here's the dungeon. Like, screw them. They'll figure it out or they'll die. And usually you come up with some crazy idea. So that was cool.
Yep.
That was fun. That was one of my most fun ever combos right there.
Yeah. And in my head, I was like, it feels a little broken, but I was like, whatever.
Yeah.
I cheat all the time with my monsters. You guys can, use your stuff. That's the whole point.
It was broken in a way that just enhanced the story,
and it helped
rather
the party.
than like,
and it wasn't like it wasn't making Phoenix broken. It was like literally helping the group stay together. And I was like,
and
that's
that
perfect.
Yeah, and it didn't like it. That wasn't like affecting the combat. That didn't hurt any of the monsters, anything like that. It just got us into that faster because we were fighting them no matter what.
Right.
Yeah, one of the things I have always liked is that, like you said, Dan, when you create the encounters and they'll figure it out, it's usually there's one person who, even if you aren't planning for it, it's like, oh, this really falls to this person's skill set, and it really shapes the way things go. And sometimes it's me, sometimes it's someone else. And I like the way that always comes about. There's usually one person who, like, whatever's happening is like, oh, this really fell into that person's skill set. And who'd have thought it was the druid with his stop people from falling to death? But
yeah.
And his little teleporty friend thing. Yeah, with his fire damage. Yeah, it was cool.
Fun sesh.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Cool. So continuing on next time. And then we're level 4? 5.
Level 5.
5. You guys are higher level than I thought. So
next session will be 3rd at 5th level.
Well, this was a shortened one, so it was a half session, though, right?
Yeah.
And last one was a partial session of that too, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So
Or no,
only
we leveled up as
0.75
part of the session.
total.
But I spent 7 hours preparing for it. So
I don't know your preparation time. Yeah, go ahead.
Speaking of that, is 9:30? That's about when you came on today, Dan.
Yes,
is
that's
9:30 a
we
good
didn't actually talk
time
for this time. That's my preferred start. I think it's
Let's do that then. I
Okay,
mean, then
cool.
it's and we'll just do that. We can always adjust, but if 9:30 is good, it's not 9. It gives you a little bit extra time. It's not 10. So for Ken, that gives them a little more buffer on the back end over there. So
Sure.
Okay, 9:30 a.m. Dig it.
February's.
Yeah, I'm not that good at mornings anymore. Spent it all in teaching.
I fucking cannot sleep past 6 no matter
That's
what.
crazy.
Sucks. Last night, 12:30, crawling in bed. I was like, cool, I don't have to get up until 7:30. Awesome. And 6 o'clock. I was like, bink. Oh no. And like sometimes it's not that I couldn't sleep past that. It's that my bladder is like, normally at 4 o'clock, you're taking a pee, and like, there's no way you're sleeping through this one. Like, I will lie there and be like, go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep. And I'm like, nope, I'm starting to feel the pulses. Like, it's time to get up. And then once I'm up, I'm done.
That's where you have to go, and you have to like keep your eyes closed. You have to.
I try. When I wake up at like 3:30, and I'm like, fuck, I have to be awake in another half an hour, and I try and just like skid my feet into the bathroom, like, don't open your eyes. And then Tabby's like, honey, we're adults. Why is there pee all over the front of the toilet and on the ground? And I'm like, I don't know. Kids come in here.
So gross.
There's no getting away from life with men, huh?
It's the best.
That's funny.
Cool. All right. Well, good to see everybody. I'm gonna turn
Yeah.
the stream off for sure.